The following video is rated PG for puzzling gameplay. Viewer discretion is advised.
We saw 6 great players take to the stage yesterday. Now 5 more will be trying to push the benchmarks even further as we hit day 2 of one-player stadium qualifying. Welcome, puzzlers. This is your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2023. That's right, the game that brought the core of our community together 10 years ago is back again with some more great one-player stadium action for you. We've got 5 players ready to post their first times for their spots in the upcoming gold bracket, including a few PvP specialists and our defending champion. So we've got plenty of good action waiting for you that you are not going to want to miss out on. But first, if you're tuning into this game for the first time and you're not exactly sure how the game or our tournament is going to work, allow me to take a couple minutes of your time to explain how this game works and how we are playing it in this tournament. Pokemon Puzzle League is a Match 3 puzzle game released for the Nintendo 64 in September 2000 in North America and March 2001 in Europe. It has been re-released multiple times via the Wii Virtual Console in May 2008 and the Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pack in July 2022. It is a Match 3 puzzle game in that if you match at least 3 of the same panel either horizontally or vertically, the panels will disappear. To win, however, you need to do more than simply match 3 at a time. You need to make combos and chains to not only prevent your gradually rising stack from reaching the top of your playfield for a time, but also to send garbage blocks to your opponent to make their stack reach the top of their playfield. You make combos by matching more than 3 panels in a row at the same time. They don't keep your stack from rising for very long, but they do send small garbage blocks to your opponent that can prove to be very disruptive. You make chains by linking sets of 3 or more matches together. Make a set of panels disappear, and then have the panels immediately above them fall into another match. Not only does this keep your stack from rising for a longer period of time, but it will make thicker garbage blocks that will be more effective at actually filling out your opponent's stack to the top. If your stack reaches the top of your playfield and the game tries to break the stack through the top, you lose, so you want to avoid this at all costs and force it on your opponent as much as possible. To beat these computer opponents, you will have to either make sure that they run out of time while their stack is completely topped off, send so much garbage to your opponent so that they can no longer make a move, or send garbage to your opponent in such a way so that they think they can no longer make a move. Easy mode has 11 stages, normal has 14, hard has 15, and V-hard and S-hard have 16. In this tournament, players will be racing through those stages to get to the end as fast as they can. The first player to defeat the final opponent wins the race. The first player to win a predetermined number of races wins the match. Best of luck to all of our players. Before we get to the part where the people race against each other to decide who is the overall champion, we gotta put these players in some sort of seeding for our big tournament. So we have developed this qualifying process to gauge each player's current skill level in each level. We are asking players to go through 2 2-hour sessions in order to get the best times that they can get in each one-player stadium level during those sessions. We have a dedicated channel in our Discord server, which you are more than welcome to join if you are a fan of puzzle games and like watching the speedruns like we do. And as soon as the 2 hours is up for their session, they will be barred from starting any more runs in that session, but may finish their current one. We'll go over the breakdown of the scoring in just a little bit, but the fastest time in a particular game level will earn that player the maximum 20 points for that level. leading to a maximum possible score of 100 points, which we did see one player yesterday reach for a little bit, but this competition is close enough that we'll probably not see anyone finish with 100 points in all likelihood. The top 8 players in total score by the end of these 2 qualifying sessions will be placed into our gold bracket, where the top 4 will be paid in prizes and will be able to fight it out for the title of PPL2023 Champion. However, there is a silver bracket for the rest of the players, which will allow them to compete for the title of PPL 2023 Silver Champion, and a small little piece of the crowdfunded prize pool for the winner. Our prize pool currently set at $177.67 out of our goal of $500. If we do reach that goal, then the top 4 in the gold bracket will get expanded to the top 8 for prizing. And still a nice chunk of change for the winner, as it is. As it currently sits now, the first place overall would win about $70 from my rough calculations here. But still good $8 to $10 is available for the winner of the silver bracket as well. So we are mostly playing for bragging rights here, but there is an extra spice to the prizing, to the winnings that our players can certainly get. If you would like to contribute to the pool, then you may subscribe to our Twitch channel at Puzzle Speedrun, and portions of your subscription, depending on which tier you sign up for, will add a little bit extra to the pool, and then direct tips can be given through the streamelements.com link at the bottom of the screen, or you can type !pool in the Twitch chat to get that clickable link, or !tip. There are many different ways to help support our players. If you missed out on signing up for this one-player stadium tournament, then there are options for a couple of other tournaments that you can get into. We will have side events in a few weeks for the marathon and spa service modes. The marathon event will be a one-day only event where players will be racing against each other to score 100,000 points as soon as possible in each race. Those signups will be going on through Wednesday the 27th. Then the spa service event will be taking place on October 7th. A bit more grueling, as the spa service speedrun is 20 to 30 minutes for even the top players. But it's just one extra way to get involved with the tournament and potentially snipe a piece of the prize pool. And I really do wish other people would sign up for these tournaments, as the way things are currently going, our defending champion will continue to sweep all of these tournaments and get all of the pots. So if you think you have what it takes, make sure you sign up for that spa service tournament by October 4th, and go check out both of those tournaments at start.gg. The way these runs are going to be scored in qualifying, you can see the breakdown of the scores here. We had 6 players try their luck yesterday, including yours truly and FFR Pro, 2 of the more decorated players in our community. And between the two of us, we have set the top time in each level. So you see FFR Pro gets 20 points for having the top easy, normal, and S hard times, whereas I have 20 points for the top hard and V hard times. And the rest of the player pool is getting compared against those top times in each level and scoring a proportionately fewer number of points as a result. So if you have a bad day at the office, like 6 very well did yesterday, only getting a 50-minute S-hard time, you're not going to score too many points when the likes of FFR Pro finishes an S-hard run under 20 minutes. But even so, even though I did not post a great S-hard time by comparison, I still managed to walk away with the top spot after yesterday's action, followed closely by FFR Pro 21. I Like Being Smart, off the heels of a 14:41 V-hard time, was third, followed by Ty, 6, and Octo Oil. So all of these players definitely showing that they have the capacity to make some noise in either the gold or the silver bracket by the time we get to those. And 5 more players are going to be taking the stage today to see what sorts of times they can get. We've got some PvP specialists like Fortnite Mike, like Yoshi, like Tetris Attacker I could fashion to be a bit of a PvP player. He actually went to an in-person Pokemon Puzzle League event at Game On Expo in Phoenix last month and won the whole thing. So TA is building up some player versus player prowess in his own right. Then we've got some people who have broken out in recent tournaments, such as the Beefin314 placing 4th in the last Tetris Attack tournament, and Fate7799 putting up a really strong showing in our last Pokemon Puzzle League tournament. But all eyes are on the defending champion, the artist now known as Yoshi, who has swept all of our major tournaments since we put in the side events for the last Pokemon Puzzle League tournament, winning the one-player stadium, marathon, and spa service tournaments for last year's tournament, as well as the endless and stage clear events for the last Tetris Attack tournament. So Yoshi is going to be the one that I expect the rest of our players are going to chase, and I would not be surprised by the end of the day to see Yoshi alone at the top with a full 100-point score at the end of all of this play. We'll be here for the next 5 hours to bring you all sorts of fun, so let's go ahead and make sure that our players are ready to get into that action by getting into the action here as we kick off day 2 of PPL 2023's one-player stadium qualifying, which is going to start right now. Alright, we have players in position. Fortnite Mike is here. Tetris Attacker is here. Beefin has been practicing for the past hour, prepared to start his runs. Beefin has very, very competitive times on Tetris Attack. Has not played as much with this game, but has definitely shown some great prowess already. So let me make sure that I can play any audio from these players if it comes to that point. And I suppose I will be able to see the audio levels when these players are getting into their runs. So it is about time for these players to start their runs, so let's let everyone know that they are ready to go. Alright. And again, these players are getting 2 hours to start and eventually finish as many full runs as they can in the time allotted. So I will start their clocks as soon as they start their runs. Alright, looks like Mike, the breakout star from the last Pokemon Puzzle League tournament, was a 15 seed going into our group pool play and turned a lot of heads to make it into the top 8. And he seems to be starting off just fine with a 17-second easy Gary 1. The first 2 stages of easy mode are probably going to cause the most resets. So getting under 20 for those first stages would be very helpful. Mike is more of a PvP specialist. So he's a self-admitted filthy casual when it comes to the speedrun, but he definitely has some skills that can carry over to the speedrun. So here we go with Tetris Attacker and Beefin now off on their runs. All 3 players starting with the easy level. Easy, by the way, plays at a versus speed level of 1 out of the highest level of 10. So easy is very slow for our players who are accustomed to much higher speeds, especially with Tetris Attacks versus run, which gets up to a versus level of 6. But this game only ever maxes out at 4 for its CPU play for some reason. Yeah, Mike is trying to study the book that I have written on how to play these modes optimally, hoping that my 10 plus years of experience with these speedruns has imparted any useful knowledge in that regard. And you know what? So far, Mike is taking these later stages and turning them into 10 to 15 second times, which is very, very nice and can compete very well at the highest levels. I'll be interested to see how much time these players put into getting the easy run that they want. I can't remember if I took 2 or 3 attempts in my session yesterday, but I have the confidence with the lower levels that I didn't feel it proper to spend too much time on them right away, and that's going to give me a lot more opportunity next time to focus on my weakest level so far, which is S-Hard. Honestly, the earlier people are able to get top S-Hard times, the less they will need to work on the harder levels, and the more they can refine the earlier levels for some better times. I know TA there is probably not pleased with a 17-second Lieutenant Surge there. certainly possible to string together a bunch of 10, 11, 12, maybe even 8 or 9 second stages after the first 2 of easy mode, if you are a bit on the lucky side. I do recommend for these first stages a maximum chain size of ×3, and depending on your ability to make combos during that sequence, you may need to extend the chain a little bit further, but Tetris Attacker here is making some lag chains and making some good progress on this attempt that he is finally satisfied with. I wonder if Mike is taking some pages from his fellow PvP compatriot Yoshi and trying to incorporate more combos in the ends of his chains. Let me see if I can get a handle on where his timer is at, because timer is currently hidden from his view. He has his timer at the very top of the screen. I should be able to change that, and Mike looks like he's going to be finishing a fairly strong easy run here. It is going to clock in at 6 minutes 15 seconds. What did Mike get on easy mode last year? Let me check. Let me check in his easy time last year was 6:56. So Fortnite Mike is definitely showing why Fortnite is the best game. And maybe playing Fortnite is the way to get some good times going. So let me actually rearrange the information on Mike's screen so that way you can actually see his timer. There we can see the timer. Now let's move his session timer here. There's one other thing I could potentially move there, and now Mike is in position to start some normal runs. Tetris Attacker here is heading to the end of his easy attempt, which I'm not sure he's particularly pleased with this one. It looks like his run might fall in the 650 range, which is not going to be super competitive, but it is a time that 6 ended up with yesterday, so this is one TA will probably want to spend time later to circle back on. And no combos in that chain, so it has to take a little bit extra time, and that's going to we'll count that as 6:56 for Tetris Attacker, putting him on the board. And Beefin is still getting to work on easy mode. He's been very selective with the runs he proceeds with. Beefin has been on the grind set as of late, trying to cut the 7-minute mark in Tetris Attack's hardest level. So he's definitely used to not letting bad runs play out. He is getting used to particular combo sends. He's paying attention to that, which is nice. Tetris Attack doesn't really demand that you send garbage in a particular way. Only that you stack it well. That means by not spamming 4 combos like you would be inclined to do here. And quite the shift that I am seeing from Tetris Attacker and Fortnite Mike compared to the rest of our competition. Mike has now opted to go to S hard. TA is going to V hard. Perhaps maybe the easy run was enough of a warm-up to get geared up for the harder difficulties. Tetris Attacker has said in recent occasions that it takes him a bit extra time to get warmed up for runs. He tends to play for like 4, 5, 6 hours at a time before he gets some good things going, so by and large these sessions don't give him enough time to get some good things together. But as I can usually attest from my regular community race nights, you play for much longer than 2-3 hours and things start to fail on you. So for the sake of player safety, I'd be inclined to make these sessions shorter, if at all possible. Ooh, Beefin's Giovanni gets an unfortunate garbage clear right at the end, and Giovanni slides into a chain and gets a garbage clear. Beefin's going to reset that. He could have posted a time that he would not have been satisfied with, but could have used that time to work on the other levels. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see how well it will work for him, but Beefin, you can definitely tell, has some high standards for himself, and hey, if you can lead that to 13-second stages, then by all means go for it. Tetris Attacker, I've also noticed, is engaging in stage resets early on in V-Hard. The way this game has been played and speedrun in recent years, I would say since probably 2015? Roughly thereabouts. Has been to go for the shortest stage wins, and if it doesn't work out, you reload the stage and try again. I've definitely heard complaints from recent viewers about the resetting and thinking you should just let the stages play out. Well, you might be able to see from Mike in these S-Hard runs he's starting to do now, you can let these stages play out. They'll play out for 2, 3, 4 minutes. Because once these foes start clearing garbage, they're gonna be fast enough to keep on coming. They won't stop coming. They won't stop coming. They won't stop coming. They'll hit the ground running, or so it goes. Rest in peace, Steve Harwell. So, Mike is definitely experiencing some struggles with getting a good S-Hard run start. He has shifted to normal mode to go and post times, as we are now 15 minutes into each of these first 3 players sessions. We will see 2 more play later on in this broadcast. We will have Fate7799 and Yoshi in the second half of our first qualifying session, our first qualifying week of this one-player stadium tournament. Perhaps we can get deeper in the tournament and see some really fancy chaining like Tetris Attacker just pulled off there. These players are all fighting for a spot for the top 8 spots in our one-player stadium gold bracket. Only the person who wins our gold bracket can be considered our champion. And it comes with a nice little role in our community Discord server. We have a little trophy case where players can show off all of their accolades within our tournaments. May get to the point eventually where we run out of Discord roles to fill in. I think there are only 100 slots available. I mean, at this pace, we won't run out of slots in my lifetime, but I do kind of hope to expand the community tournament play a little bit in the coming years, as these tournaments have definitely gotten more people involved, which is really nice to see. So if that happens, might need to rework the Discord structure just a little bit. And if you want to come talk shop with us about these games, how to play them well, how to play them fast, or maybe you want to find someone who wants to play them in a PvP context, we can definitely take you in the right direction over at our League of Puzzle Speedrunners Discord server. You can find us on Twitter at Puzzle Speedrun. You can find a link to that Discord. Our YouTube channel, where we post the VODs of our tournament matches. We'll have a link to our Discord. We definitely welcome all of the company that we can find with these games. of garbage clear is going to prompt Mike to reset that normal run. That is going to be par for the course for these runs. Every little garbage clear that these opponents get is an opportunity to just waste time. Perhaps at some point we need to ask Gary to calm down so that way Mike can get on with the run. And the 16-second Gary on normal is definitely fine. Gary is also... normal Gary is also one of those stages that refuses to raise his stack at the very beginning and prompts the player to send more garbage to defeat them. And okay, it looks like Tetris Attacker is going to finally get through Sabrina after what seemed like a couple of tries at stage resets. Ethan has yet to find an easy run that he is comfortable with moving on with. Might find that here. Let me zoom in on his timer. His best easy mode run to date is a 5:58, so he is certainly capable of that. He might be on pace for some 6:10-ish time. That could work out just fine. Or, like, for some perspective on the times we've seen so far in easy mode, FFR Pro leads the pack with a 5:55. I am shortly behind with a 5:56. Then there's a noticeable jump in the times, with Mike recording that 6:15 just now, good enough for third place, then Ty 6:28, I Like Being Smart 6:36, 6 is 6:50, Tetris Attacker 6:56 that he just got, and Octo Oil rounding out the pack with a 7:13. So that is a 6:17 for our fourth place TA2023 player. I have to think he's going to want to move on from that. That's the fourth best easy time on the board. So it might be best for him to just move on to the higher level. He is moving on to normal. There's something to be said for just going up the chain, using each of the lower levels as an opportunity to warm up, and then eventually you would probably want to circle back to the lower levels to refine those times a bit. Certainly there's only one person in this field that does not need to work on S-hard runs, for sure. FFR Pro definitely has an S-hard time that he could live with. No one else currently does, though, so the more people have to work on the higher levels, the more FFR can work to grind down his V-hard time or his hard time. Those are the only levels right now he does not have maximum points on. Yeah, the luckier runs you can get in the higher levels, the more you can optimize the lower levels and perhaps build some separation in those. Like the best hard run at the moment is an 8:43, but the hard record is 7:44. So perhaps there's room to move there, or maybe in normal mode where the top time now is an 8:33, but the record is 7:24. Stuff like that. You know, the easy times, the top easy times 5:55, the record's 5:37. Probably not going to see any remarkable movement in that. But V-Hard and S-Hard are going to be the places where players can stand to make the most separation from the rest of the competition. Okay, Tetris Attacker has really been struggling to send enough garbage to these opponents, it seems. He's been resetting a lot of V-Hard stages to this point. And I dare say Fortnite Mike is on a decent normal run here. Might be able to set his second time fairly quickly. Alright, Giovanni just did not give TA much to work with there. So, Giovanni's going to try to line out multiple matches from incoming transformed garbage. One of the few opponents in this game that will do that, but he's slow enough at this level that he's not going to be able to make use of that. So it might actually be very tricky to take down quickly. Well, that was a very fortunate series of events from Mike's Richie, allowing him to move on from that stage with 2 stages to go. Like, Mike could definitely post a 9-minute time here, which would work out fairly well. Ooh, the timing was not there for that attack. Lorelei had a match at the top of her stack, and she leveled out the combo garbage Mike had sent. I don't know how you make the timing much different for that one, but those garbage clears are going to waste so much of his effort. Is that the 3rd or 4th reset I've seen Tetris Attacker take on Giovanni? Oh my goodness. That is no bueno. So TA is going to hard reset his emulator. And maybe he can get some better luck with that. Mike going up to a 5-chain to top off Bruno. Will that keep him busy enough that we might still see some garbage separation? And that will do it. I will count that for Fortnite Mike as a 9-13 for normal mode. That is 2 runs on the board for our resident PvP specialist. Power Fortnite is storming its way up the leaderboard. Beefin is also working on a normal run. You see how far behind he is behind his current best time of 8:17. Looks to be about 15 seconds behind at the moment. So he might be able to post something under 9 minutes here. Even making some follow-up chains, does not need them. Good enough for 15-second Richie. So with TA having expressed too much frustration with V-Hard, he has moved on to hard mode with only one run to his credit so far. He's certainly capable of posting a good S-Hard time, a very competitive S-Hard time, but he is not giving himself a lot of time to take care of it today. And S-Hard, without a doubt, is going to be the level that the majority of our players take their most time on. Again, FFR Pro is probably the only one in the field that has a good enough time right now. And maybe we'll see by the end of today that Yoshi will have a good enough S-Hard time. Everyone else is going to have to put in that work. And thanks to that, Lorelei, Beefin's normal attempt is not going to fall under 9 minutes here, but you can still see something fairly close to I Like Being Smart's time, which might prove to be good enough. And that's a very cooperative Bruno for a 9:27. I think that might be one he wants back. It's very possible that Beefin could finish a hard time that is faster than his normal time, a phenomenon we see quite a bit in these community events. So we've also already seen from Octo Oil posting an 11:20 normal and then a 10:11 hard. By the way, props again to Octo Oil for making the progress that we have been able to see from her in these recent months. And she's put up much better times than we saw from her this time last year. Okay, Beefin is running back normal mode. He's really not happy with that time. I think there's call for some people to post a time in each level and then figure out from there what levels need to be worked on after that. But if you already know that you're going to put more effort into a level and you already have the mindset for that level in place, you might as well keep on trying, as Gary often likes to say. Okay, Tetris Attacker. Double check his best time. I don't know if his splits reflect his current best time. They might, but don't remember. So Tetris Attacker is floating within 10 seconds of his best his best hard time at the moment. So there might be room for him yet to get under 10 minutes on this hard run. And with Mike's hard run, dodges a garbage clear from Erica and gets a 14 for that stage. You will see that TA does not always have the combos in place to get the optimal attacks on these hard mode opponents, but whenever he does, he always recognizes the need to chain more. Like, when in doubt, chain more. Like, its chains are going to fill out these opponents' stacks more efficiently than combos. It's a lot more. I would actually. Let me take that back. It's a bit easier to make chains to fill out these stacks than combos. Being able to make combos is really the next level strat for these speedruns. It's the players that are able to make lots of combos more consistently, like myself, like FFR Pro, like Yoshi, like Foxy Man. Hope he is doing well. Like those kinds of players will definitely do well in the speedrun and be able to post really good times in our tournaments. Even if these runs don't go the best for our players, they don't have too much to fear. There is one more chance that they will have next week to post better times. Like, maybe these lower levels don't come to our players' liking. Maybe they want to get to S-hard and then circle back to the lower levels. I like the idea of giving people second chances. So these players are able to get do-overs, get second chances through their second sessions. And it looks like Gary is about to give Tetris Attacker the business long enough to make him want a second chance on hard mode, but can't complain too much, I think, about a 10-19. So now TA has his second time on the board. Still not quite enough at this point to match up with Beefin's 2 runs for the 8th spot. these sessions are not yet an hour in, so we've got plenty of time. All of these players only have 2 runs on the board. There is plenty of time to put something together. Very nice attack from Mike, getting an 11-second hard Richie. Again, looks like a sub-10 time might be possible. Oh my goodness, I could not reach for my microphone in time to mute it. Oh boy. Ooh, I think Mike has something good going here. That is going to be a kill of the combo-induced variety. That lowly 4-combo garbage block made it so far down Lorelei's field that she only had the capability of recognizing the panels underneath it. And with only 1 row of panels underneath it, she could not find a single match whatsoever, even though a human could eventually find a way out of that. I think we're going to get the same thing from this Bruno eventually. There we go. There we go. If Mike is getting the combo blocks down well enough and timing them well enough, he might be in a prime position to get back on the horse of S-Hard. Ooh, that short attack might prove to be a problem, though. Gary does not have an immediate response at the top of his stack, though. So, if Mike has sent a big enough attack, which he has... Oh, the random match saved Gary! Oh, boy. Scamming these players out of time saves since 2013. That's how long our core speedrun community has been doing this. But to Mike's credit, he does cut the 10. 9:43. Just 3 seconds behind FFR Pro's hard run. 1 second ahead of Sixes. Now Mike is actually posting some fairly good times so far. If he's able to put together competitive V-Hard and S-Hard runs, we could actually see Mike fall into the top 3. We shall have to see as he decides to take on S-Hard once again. Looks like Beefin has had enough of resetting on normal mode, and will take the leap to his 3rd run on hard. Oh, Mike effectively crush killed Gary there. So this S-Hard run is getting off to the start that he needs to see. Tetris Attacker, meanwhile, midway through, about a third of the way through his next to normal attempt. TA multiple year veteran of the Pokemon Puzzle League speedrun scene with multiple top 8 and top 4 finishes to his credit. Very well versed in the double 4 combo strats. That's leading your chain with a combo, a 4 combo, and then making another 4 combo immediately in the next chain link, as Mike attempted to do there and dropped the chain just a little bit. But with as uneven as these foes stacks get, that's what creates the combo separation that hopes to misdirect these higher level foes. And Misty is just a little bit too slow there, and Mike is definitely flossing his way through these first opponents very quickly. Forgive me, I'm not super up on my Fortnite lingo. I tend to not play baby games. Ooh, it's a misdirection on Surge. There we go. These foes want to look left to right for matches, and they will make the leftmost match they can instead of the most efficient one at times, and that led to a very quick Surge kill. So as FFR Pro would like to say, Fortnite Mike may be German, but he is moving off to Schmoovin USA right now. Ooh, Tetris Attacker gets his combo garbage leveled off by normal Tracy, and that's just gonna happen. With the random nature of this game, these opponents are going to get some unfortunate garbage clears, and there's not gonna be a lot you can do to prevent them. Happens to literally everybody. Boy, oh boy, is Erica going off. That's a 10 chain. Mike has led with the second 4 combo, and that will lead to a kill at a minute 7. You don't usually see the combo kill on these opponents after a minute. Like the way most players will build out their attacks, they don't usually have the 2 4 combos ready in the middle of a stage. Mike is really motoring through this. Okay, a 6 combo is going to halt Koga's progress there, so he's going to be able to deal with this attack no problem. So Mike did not lead with 2 4 combos. Did not lead with a 4 combo or make a follow-up one, it looks like. So Koga is going to waste more of his time and then proceed to waste most of his panels, get down to line 2 and still find it out. Oh, are you kidding me, Koga? Oh, man. I think that is worth a message in the Twitch chat to tell Koga to calm down. Maybe while I have a minute, I can figure out why this Twitch command is not quite right. to figure that one out later. My programming abilities are not where they should be to manage these things. Mike has decided to reset that entire S-Hard attempt. And Tetris Attacker about to finish off normal Bruno at a time of 9 minutes 15 seconds. So that will put TA's third run on the board. Vault him into the top 8 for the moment. Again, we will see 2 more players participate in the qualifying proceedings live today. That is Fate7799 and Yoshi. Unfortunately, due to prior commitments, both Razorflame and TaymanND are not able to do their runs live today, and instead have been given opportunities to get them done at some point next week. Though I will say the quicker that they are able to get to their runs, the quicker I will be able to best schedule the second week of sessions. Obviously, because honestly, I'm the type of person that wants to build up suspense. And we'll try to put in the people with the most stakes. Available to them at the very end. Take a gander at what Fortnite Mike got for his S-Hard run last year. He did manage a 31:31 S-Hard time last year, so the quick resets here may very well be suggesting some high expectations this time around, as our very own Six is pointing out in the live chat. And Beefin is not pleased to see Gary get that garbage clear. This is not a time Beefin will want to settle for, but it's going to be the time, and he is going to reset the stage to try and shorten. Oh my goodness. He is probably just wanting to post a time here, even though it's not going to be the best. Sometimes it's better just to get something on the board. Let's see, we'll call that, based on normal reaction time, we'll call that 11:30. 11:30 for Beefin's hard run. now all of our players have 3 runs on the board. They are going to be looking for all of their times to be filled in before the end of this first session, so that way they can have an idea of what they need to work on for next week. Again, at the end of next week, we will have our top 8 for the gold bracket decided. And only those 8 will have a chance to fight for the big bucks. And all 8 can be guaranteed the bigger bucks if you have some change to spare to throw at our crowdfunded prize pool. Prize pool currently sitting at $177.67 out of our goal of $500, which will be able to justify paying out the top 8. Oh, Tetris Attacker was 1 line short of pinning Brock, and he's going to reset that whole thing. Alright, Beefin's attack to his V-Hard Gary looks good. So he's going to start that journey. Beefin's best V-Hard time currently is 15:56. So he definitely has the capacity to beat that. But will he end up with the consistency? So far, these early opponents are not posing a major threat. We are closing in on the hour mark in these qualifying sessions. These players have 2 hours to post their best times, and when their time is up, they can finish their last run, but they can't start another one. Imagine quite a few people would want to actually close out their sessions with an S-hard attempt and just maximize the amount of time that they get to play. I will admit I would probably want to put some sort of means to close that loophole for scheduling purposes. Admittedly, I think maybe next time we do like a 15-minute mercy kill after the end, just to try and keep things on schedule. It's fine though, I do appreciate the gamesmanship. All 3 players here so far have 3 runs on the board, now looking to post times in their 2 highest levels. These are, by a wide margin, way more difficult to post competent times in. Now you get to the point where bigger chains start to become the goal. too much into a rush to make bigger chains. You could raise a stack and bonk into the ceiling like Fortnite Mike just did. Is that going to be enough? Ooh, yes, yes, Tetris Attacker gets the combo kill on Misty. So TA is getting a run going. I will let our players know that they are at the hour mark on their session. Alright, Beefin's Gary does not have an immediate answer to his attack, so that run will at least get off to a decent start. Okay, Mike has gotten off to a couple of fast starts on S hard. That 17-second proc will certainly help. It is such a crazy hard exercise to send these attacks to these opponents at the right time. It's hard sometimes to even figure out just what that right timing is, whether it's going to be available. These opponents are not always going to completely exhaust their stack to be able to give you a great visual cue on when they are going to be able to be crushed like Tetris Attacker just did to Surge. It is an exercise that can take years to master, and quite frankly, I have not mastered it. Again, at some point, you just need these opponents to cooperate in a certain way to be able to get the best times, but for these races, for these tournaments, you kind of need to be able to manufacture your own luck as well. Not sure what the best balance is on that yet. I'll let you know when I figure that out. Ooh. Tetris Attacker's Erica wasted too much time. That's going to give TA the 26-second stage win, whereas Beefin is going to reset on Erica. And now Fortnite Mike is going to spend a whole minute on Erica. These opponents are running into a bit of a crossroads. Ooh, if Koga had been just a little bit faster, maybe he exhausts his only out to that situation. As it stands now, Tetris Attacker will be resetting that stage. Oh my, Beefin is expressing some visible frustration towards this V-Hard not progressing as he wants. So as Fortnite Mike continues against Erica for 2 minutes into this stage, it should be a noted reminder that this game does operate on a sort of margin time mechanic where for every minute of play, the stack health from being at the very top of the field with your stack does go down by a set percentage. I can't remember if it's 5% or whatever it is. But the longer you let these opponents play, the less time they will have to survive. Also, the less time you will have to survive. There is something to be said for letting these stages play out longer. But you kind of hope they don't. You kind of hope they play out like what Tetris Attacker just did to Sabrina. You hope all of these stages will play out like that, and if enough stages play out like that, you can do the unthinkable and beat S-Hard in under 13 minutes, like FFR Pro has. And to this point, only FFR Pro has. Alright, Tetris Attacker has double 4 combos down. Fortunately, Blaine matched his stuff in a way that allowed Garbage to get leveled off. Leveled off as in the 2-4 combos that our players are trying to lead with every time get packed into the same row. Also, do not separate from the main chain garbage. That gets particularly difficult to play around as these foes get faster and faster. Well, that is a start for Fortnite Mike on this S-Hard attempt. 14 seconds for Gary the First. Oh my. Okay, Beefin getting a 10-second V-Hard Misty. That is very nice. Not gonna quite be able to top the 7-second Brock that I Like Being Smart was able to pull off in V-Hard. Very unfortunate that I could not call it out as it happened. I was doing my own runs at that time. Oh, but shoutouts to Tolker yesterday for really holding the fort and holding everything together while I was doing my own thing and the stream was deteriorating in overall quality. that was gonna get into combo kill territory for Tetris Attacker's lane. That is looking just fine. Under 13 minutes out of the first half. Definitely on pace for sub 30 still. Which sub 30 has proven to be a difficult milestone to achieve so far. Only 5 of our 6 players yesterday were able to finish it, and one of them barely got under 30 minutes. The other runs were 38 and 50 minutes. See, it happens to literally the best of us, so you can't get too discouraged. Gets a nicely timed attack on Erica to win in 14 seconds, and did Tetris Attacker drop this last little bit on? And he does! That's gonna be 22 seconds on SR Tracy. Very nice second attempt on that stage. Might have a problem here with no combos on the front end of this attack. Koga, I think, does potentially line out maximum matches from incoming garbage, so maybe that stage played out long enough it could have worked. Okay, well, Fortnite Mike's SR Geary gets to that garbage clear in time and does prompt a reset. Like, I don't know, even going for world record personal best strats, I tend to let Gary's play out for a minute before resetting. Maybe the 20-second reset trigger is a bit much. But for someone who's not super experienced with dealing with these CPUs, like, how would you know to do that? Also, a rare instance we just saw from Tetris Attacker, an SR Team Rocket that ran out of time. Ran out of that stack health. That does not happen often, puzzlers. Okay, has Tetris Attacker extended this chain long enough for Giovanni to get pinned? It's possible. Ooh, wait, maybe on the left side? Maybe on the right side? Oh, yes? Has TA sent enough here? Yes! Down goes Giovanni, first try. I am loving this pace that Tetris Attacker is on right now. TA being very deliberate, arranging 2 in a row columns to set up some chains that much easier, and immediately pulls the trigger on a reset as soon as the first attack got dealt with. Yeah, you can see the 2 in a rows that Tetris attacker is setting up to make sure he can get his double 4 attack in. Oh, has TA cut this off in time? I believe he has. Wonderful play on that second attempt, Richie. Alright, Mike has had enough with S hard, is going to go to V hard. But all eyes right now are on Tetris attacker as he aims to post the second fastest S hard time on our qualifying board. Okay, I think we usually need Lorelei to do a little bit more than that. That's a 12 chain, exhausting every available match while still preserving for garbage. And Lorelei still did not do enough. Like Tetris attacker digging deep to try and make that attack work, but Lorelei was not having any of it. Beefin reaches the midway point of his V-hard attempt at about 9.5 minutes. That might be a 20-minute finish. Ooh, TA did not start his attack the way he wanted to there, and we'll simply reset and try again. Ooh, that little drop might prove to be a bit of a problem. Yep, did not have enough to keep Lorelei topped out. Will Beefin have a fortunate enough time with Tracy? And looks like he does. Very fortunate to get out of that stage the way that he did. Alright, has Lorelei extended herself low enough here? This 6 combo garbage does not separate. That will lead to another reset. That's why we typically want to lead with a 4 combo to start the chain if we can. The 4 combos are the smallest pieces of garbage that can separate, and oh, second line clear does allow Lorelei to get out of that mess. I don't know if Tetris attacker sends enough on the follow-up. It's not going to matter too much. Now Lorelei has access to another tier, and she probably has too much at this point to justify continuing. So TA will reset the stage. Ethan is able to find his second 4 combo on this Koga. Gonna go to a 7 chain. That right side is looking mighty low, but Beefin does not have his 4 combos set in the right place. Oh, that will be fine. That will do just fine. Beefin's still on track to post A time on his S hard attempt. We are coming down to 40 minutes left on these 3-player sessions. Then our next wave will enter the fray with Fate7799 and our defending champion, Yoshi. Ah, jeez. Tetris Attacker exhausted basically everything, as he is wont to do, and still did not have Lorelei topped out. That's some tough scenes. Okay, Tetris Attacker is starting a chain over here. Well, that may not have been the way to continue that chain, but it may not matter. Oh, that bottoms out. But will Lorelei have room to do anything else? She does not. And with 3 stages to go, Tetris Attacker still has a chance to finish this run in under 30 minutes. Still be one of our top times on our board for this first week. These players, remember, have 2 hours to finish the best runs that they can. Ooh, 1 line away from getting that kill onto Bruno was Tetris Attacker. Was almost there. But you know what they say, close only counts in horseshoes. Let's see, Fortnite Mike is on a V-hard attempt, and you can kind of see the twitchy fast cursor movement that Mike does possess with his significant player versus player experience over on the game Panel Attack. Just take a wander over to panelattack.com, where our friends at Panel Attack and Tetris Attack Online can show you a good time in versus play with this game engine. Panel Attack is a PC clone, for lack of a better term, that emulates the Tetris Attack engine. Basically allows people to play Tetris Attack from a computer with basically anyone. Like there are regularly people in the PvP scene that play against each other from Germany, where Mike is from Japan. I can't remember how many different European representations there are. There's also Yoshi from Brazil, who has made a name for himself as a top PvP player before demolishing our speedrun leaderboards. There's a wide variety of people willing to play online against each other in Panel Attack, so make sure you go check them out. They are pretty cool puzzlers. Alright, checking back in with our players. The beefin' is at Bruno on this V-hard run that has a small chance of finishing under 20 minutes. Fortnite Mike is on to Richie with a run with a better chance to finish under 20 minutes. Tetris Attacker's odds of finishing this S-Hard in under 30 minutes are dwindling rapidly. But he's still trying to give Bruno the business. Does Bruno possibly extend himself here? Hard to say. Hard to leg. TA might have been served to not make the 10 chain 6 combo at the very end, but that timing is so tricky to figure out in the moment. It does end up leading to a reset. Closing in on the 30-minute mark left in these 3 sessions. All 3 of these players have completed 3 of the categories so far and are well on their way to finishing a 4th. Tetris Attacker finally gets the well-timed win onto Bruno. Now at possibly a 32-minute pace for these last 2 stages. Ethan is seeing that Mewtwo is not quite free in V-Hard as he might be in S-Hard. So Ethan might be there for a while, I'm afraid. Tetris Attacker decides he does not want to be there for a while. And there we go, Beefin is done with V-Hard. The time is not quite to his standards, 20:09. But at least it's enough to get a 4th run on the board and put himself solidly in 6th place right now. I have to think, as long as Beefin can finish an S-Hard run, he can put himself comfortably in 4th ahead of Ty. He's going to work on hard mode for the moment and improve on that previous 11:30, or possibly contemplating that. Tetris Attacker trying to get Gary the second over with. Ooh, Mike's V-Hard Bruto goes to the 2nd tier. And is able to find a way out of this extended mess. So this stage could continue for quite some time. Oh, has TA gotten this timing down? He sure has, and Tetris Attacker is now on to Mewtwo. Will we see if S-Hard Mewtwo is free? Let us find out. Alright, we got a 4-4-5. Very very standard attack. Mewtwo's not doing much more, and this might prove to be enough! And there it is! Downstacking the wrong way is the Puzzle Master himself. And Tetris Attacker will be finishing S-Hard with a time of 32 minutes, 57 seconds. Which is our 4th fastest S-Hard time on the board. So with about 30 minutes left to go on these sessions, Tetris Attacker only has 1 run left to completely fill out his board, and it's not the hardest one. Beefin only has the hardest one left to go, and he is not immediately working on it. There might be a general apprehension to want to play S-Hard anyway. would be completely understandable. Apparently is now the tradition to spend your Laifu at Lorelei the Waifu. Definitely something Tetris Attacker might want to have back at some point. Oh, Mike Scary II gets to that garbage clear after 2 minutes. If Gary can back off right now, this run still has a chance to finish under 20 minutes. Which would put Mike back ahead of Beefin. But, man, Gary is not wanting to do much. He's even wandering into the 2nd tier. Save himself. Well, after 3 minutes, this attack is still continuing. Oh boy. I think there will be less survival after the 3-minute mark than at the start of the match, but with so many extra panels to work with, I can't help but wonder. Gary's managing to level off the garbage that Mike's able to send, too. By the way, thank you to everyone that is tuning in for these live sessions. Right now, I will be efforting to put these sessions on to our YouTube channel at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners by the end of this week. I'm hoping that I can have the first highlight video, the first qualifying video ready for Tuesday, and this one would be ready for Thursday. So if you missed part of this session live, then you are certainly welcome to catch the fully trimmed version on YouTube when that drops. 5 minutes later, Gary the Second is still going. I will admit, it's been a minute since I've seen a V-Hard Gary last this long. Fortnite Mike has the capability to make a sustained effort on these stages for a long time. Definitely used to north of 10 minutes on these stages if he had enough to keep the stage going, but oh, can we get a calm down Gary after that one? Actually, I think I know why that command in the Twitch chat is doing the thing that it's doing. I think I know why. Do I actually? I do not. Never mind. That is going to require some maintenance before figure out what, or I can figure out what is going on with that chat command for next time. Okay, we are closing in on the end of these 3 sessions, down to less than 25 minutes. Tetris Attacker has completed 4 runs and is a V-Hard away from posting his 5th time. The Beefin314 is an S-Hard from posting his 5th time, and Fortnite Mike has been continuing to run into the walls that are V-Hard and S-Hard. I think Fortnite Mike has the capability of getting a top 8 score in this field. That is going to require some runs to finish at some point. At least Beefin is on a very good hard pace. Can't help but notice the string of green colors on his timer. Better not be anything that gets triggered as a result of that. Like 18 seconds on Giovanni is fine, allowing him to keep up the pace of his current best hard run, which would be one of the better hard runs we've seen in qualifying. In fact, it would be second place at the moment. Okay, Richie, could we not? Thank you. Like, these later stages can definitely go all over the place maybe they lose in 10 seconds, but probably they're going to lose in 30 seconds, or possibly they could lose in a minute. Or in the case of Gary, maybe more. Just don't know. Alright, at least that will be enough for Lorelei. Mike seems to be off to a better start. This V-Hard run getting to about 3 minutes after the first quarter. Did this drop where Beefin wanted it? It will do. It's a 15. He's got a chance to make something happen here. I wonder how much he will be efforting to make this thing happen. He could potentially post the best hard time of the tournament to this point. Starting with a 5 combo. Ooh, not quite the way to extend that chain. Oh, Gary might have some problems here. The reds are getting cleared out of the way, but it's not quite enough. Not quite enough to get the top hard time in this tournament so far. Oh, Gary is 1 line away. Oh no. Evan's working on another attack but could not send it in time. He's gonna redo that stage. Try to get it over with. Try to get it to matriculated sooner. And go all the way to a 5 chain here. That feels right to me. Gary is going. Where is Gary going? This could still work. Oh, not quite. Gary is now going to be wasting a little bit more time. This run is going to go over 10 minutes. I almost feel like Beefin has an urge to restart the entire run after these happenings. That's just part of the grind set. At some point, though, you've got to post a time. Beefin is continuing this chain, but Gary is going to continue to waste time. That's a 5 chain. Super. Gary is wasting a lot of resources here, and that will be a done. That will be an improvement on Beefin's hard time at 10:58. That does build a tiny cushion over Tetris Attacker, but with less than 20 minutes to go, could very well be time to bite the bullet and work on the S-Hard, but he still has time to do the hard run a little bit better before he decides to tackle S-Hard. This is a very bold strategy. We shall see if it does eventually pay off. Tetris Attacker, in the meanwhile, just looking to post a time. Letting Mike know that he has 15 minutes left in his session. Also letting our next competitors know they are scheduled to go on in 30 minutes. As we get to crunch time on these sessions, how are these players feeling? What do they think they can best improve at this time? Tetris Attacker seems like he wants to finish a V hard and get fully on the board. I can't get a read on what Beefin might be up to after this hard run. Beefin's gotta be feeling good about most of his play in hard, so perhaps he's just on the grind set. For this run. Really wants to get this. Giving my final warning to Tetris Attacker and Beefin. Let's see if our next players are getting ready. I don't see Fate live yet, which is definitely fine. And Yoshi, I need to double check which channel he's going to be using. Alright, we'll cross those bridges when we get to them. We are engaging in this quest to fight for 8 spots in the top gold bracket to fight for the title of PPL2023 Champion. Certainly have been doing a lot of streaming in the past couple of days. I'm pushing 9 hours now. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It'll be north of 10 by the time we're done. maybe one day I'll be used to streaming more regularly like this. But that is getting off to a tangent that doesn't need to be explored here. You have 2 players on hard runs, on V hard runs, 1 player on a hard run. Tetris Attacker is 1 V hard completion away from filling out all 5 of his categories. Fortnite Mike is still working on the 2 more difficult levels to fill out his scores. Beefin still looking for an S hard to fill out his last score and is still working on the hard run. As his time runs incredibly short. And you know what? Maybe today's just not the day to do an S hard run. Maybe you dedicate that to its own block, which I can certainly get behind that. You'll certainly see at the end of the day whose plans and whose play is superior. Tetris Attacker is trying to finish this V hard in under 20 minutes, but Bruno looks like he's not gonna let that happen. Less. Oh, that will do it. Okay, I believe the sub 20 dream is still alive, if hanging on by a thread. Ooh, VR Giovanni had that kind of time to get to Mike's garbage attack. Well, I guess that's speed level 4 for you. Also, a thing I've yet to bring up in this tournament that was a recent revelation that makes this game infinitely more annoying to speedrun than Tetris Attack. In this game, you have a stack health that depletes as soon as you hit the top of the stack at the field and you're not affected by any sort of stop time from combos and chains. In this game, if a new garbage block enters your field, your stack health resets. In Tetris Attack, it does not. So as long as you are still topped out, when a Tetris Attack stack is lowered, then the stack health will not reset. That was something I was able to get to the bottom of in recent months, and has put even more dread onto why these runs, especially the harder hidden difficulty runs of this game, are such a bigger pain. Yes, and as one of our next competitors just put in the live chat, Fate, yes, it is annoying. and that stack health it's more of a PvP term. This game will certainly not make a reference to that, but in the endless marathon modes, when your stack reaches the very top of the screen, your game is over. It's for endless marathon, stage clear, spa service, the single player modes. Like once you hit the top, your game is over without question. In versus play, there's a little extra grace period, which the PvP community has termed stack health, and I have no qualms about adopting that terminology. Alright, Tetris Attacker has a chance to end Mewtwo here. Can a V-Hard Mewtwo be free? Oh, there's so many yellows over there. They're getting cleared out now? No, V-Hard Mewtwo not free. Is this gonna have a chance to work? Yes, it will. Tetris Attacker will be finishing V-Hard. We'll call that 23-24. For our Game On Expo 2023 Pokemon Puzzle League Champion. So now Tetris Attacker has a time in all 5 categories and has secured a top 5 spot as a result. So with less than 3 minutes on the clock, there will be some last second decision making on where to go, and he is going to go to S-Hard. The weaker time by comparison is on V-Hard, but with Yoshi, defending champion, coming up right after this, that mark could easily get raised, and you know, the V-Hard mark could easily get raised. You never know, there's just a little bit of trepidation as to where Yoshi's times are eventually going to fall. Like, we believe that Yoshi will be first by the end of today. I mean, Pokemon Puzzle League has a way of having other ideas. Alright, and with this... Fortnite Mike is officially on his last run. Beefin finally gets a hard run potentially worth writing home about with a 9-11. That actually gets him quite close to 6 for 6th place. Now we have 2 players looking to get their last runs going. Beefin getting physically and mentally geared up. This is going to be the one. This will have to be the run for Beefin. I'm trying to let our last players know that they are on their last run. Beefin is starting this final attempt on time. Tetris Attacker trying to get this chain continued into a way that can trap Brock, and it looks like he has done it. So, Tetris Attacker's run is getting off to a fine start. Fortnite Mike is off to a fine start. TA did not have combos for Misty, but Misty did not have a way to attack the top of her stack, and that will be good enough. Checking in with our next players. We might be running into some space issues. Alright, so after 3 minutes of resets, Beefin is finally getting on the board with his S-Hard run. But he's not resetting the timer, so might as well just let it keep going. Same would go for any sort of race. The race timer would go, but you can reset Gary all you want. Just keep on keeping on. And all those extra, all the times getting the extra attempt onto Gary would still count. We'll keep going by those rules. Do like a double take on exactly who has gotten live first. I'll have to like ask one of these players. Which one is willing to go first, because I'm not going to have room to put both of our players on, as our 3 players on screen are on their last runs and they are all trying to beat S hard. Due to an economy of space, I do not have the capability to show both Fate and Yoshi on screen at this time, but do have a volunteer willing to get started with their session first, and it is going to be Fate. Let me rearrange some things that way. You guys can see the most. Of what Fate is up to. See if I can get this where I needed to. Okay, what are we doing? Oh my goodness, what are we doing? Oh boy. Oh boy, so bear with me for a minute as I get Fate's stream properly captured. I have no idea what I have no clue what this stream is up to. Alright. Fortnite Mike has decided to throw in the towel. Not post a V-Hard or S-Hard time today. Well, there will be other chances to get those times in. There'll be one more chance next week. Okay. Okay. Looks like I finally got all of the issues with Fate squared away, and now that Mike is done, I can also bring Yoshi's feed into the battle. So let me get Yoshi's stream here. What's the best way to capture this? I think this will be fine. Yeah, I think this will be fine. So Fate is ready to go. Yoshi is ready to go. Their scheduled time's about to start, so I will go ahead and set them on their way. Make sure I have my timer for Fate set in the right place. There we go. Tetra's attacker is getting a nice combo kill onto Tracy at 13.5 minutes. TA looks to be on pace to get a good time in. Beefin might still be here for a minute. Alright, let's get our defending champion Yoshi off to the races, starting with easy mode. And prepare for a very different way of playing the game. Yoshi runs at a much different speed than most of us. And it can be so easy to get lost in what he is doing at all times. Ooh, nice combo kill onto Team Rocket by Tetra's attacker. And Fate is off to the races. And did someone catch the license plate of that truck that just ran over Gary and Brock? What were those times that Yoshi started with? 14 and 12? I would say that's pretty good. I would say that's fine. There is a reason Yoshi is the heavy favorite to win it all once again. You can execute attacks that fast, build them up that fast. Pull that off consistently. Like, yeah, you deserve multiple sub 10-second stages. Oh, not to be too quickly outdone, Fate did beat Easy Brock in 18 seconds, so both of our remaining players do have the right idea. The same idea. Ooh, Giovanni. Barely squandering his last option. Giving Tetris Attacker that win. And unfortunate for Yoshi is I've seen a couple opponents get some unlucky matches that will waste a couple of seconds on the easy level. So while we could just as easily see a sub 6 easy time from our defending champion, may not be quite the depth under 6 minutes that they'd be looking for. We are seeing Fate able to bring it on as well as he was able to last year. Like, anyone capable of a 23-minute S-hard time has to have some chops available to them. Ooh, that attack from Yoshi is unfortunately a bit on the light side. Still barely on a sub 6 pace. Like, Yoshi could clean through these levels so fast that could very well just be one and done with everything from easy to V-hard, possibly. And you know, if you're gonna get an 8-second stage like that, you're showing you don't need to spend too much time on easy mode. So here we are, final stage for Yoshi's easy attempt. Let's start with a 7 combo, but you can build up to a 4 chain that quickly. You don't need to do too much. Well, we'll call that 559 for our defending champion. As expected, Yoshi pulls out a great run right out the gate. And it looks like Fate is looking to have a few more attempts to possibly channel that same energy. I believe that's a 6:01 best time that Fate currently has on easy mode. So Fate is definitely no slouch. It's just a bit on the unfair side to compare him to the likes of Yoshi. Very quick on the reset trigger is Yoshi. They know they can do better than that. It'll take them too long to do better than that. Also, don't look now, but Tetris Attacker is on this S-Hard run, getting to 22 minutes. Gonna reset again on Bruno here, but this run definitely has a good chance still to finish under 30. And be able to bump him up past Ty for 4th place. Although Bruno is trying to make it difficult once again. But when these foes don't have immediate matches at the top of their stack, they do have a tendency to exhaust whatever matches they do have. That can lead them into some trouble. Beefin still working on this S-Hard. 22 minutes at Team Rocket. I wonder how much time he's even had to try and attempt this S-Hard run. And you know what? With a Team Rocket that's doing that, you might as well just not touch the mode. Like, come on. Come on, Rocket. What are we doing? No, Yoshi knows he can get off to better starts on these lower levels, and probably just wants to get one and done with each category and put the maximum amount of time into S-Hard. Well, Bruno keeps finding some combos to keep Tetris Attacker's various attacking styles from having an effect. Fate has sent a good-looking attack to Tracy, and that will do just fine. That will make up a lot of ground on his best run. At least a decent amount. Fate's easy run could very easily hit 630 without too much trouble. Beefin has Giovanni pinned. So he does have what it takes to beat this level, but it's definitely going to have to take some extra experience with this level to figure out the proper attack patterns. I may not have to worry here for Richie, possibly. Ooh, both combos are dealt with immediately. Again, Beefin's more of a Tetris attack. Specialist. So probably not used to the ways of S-Hard just yet. Fate, however, is used to the ways of easy mode enough to get a time that we will call 6:29. And if I get a moment to not disturb Fate too much, I will remind him to post his times in Discord as he gets them and not wait until after the fact, because I do have to check the VOD against the reported times for any significant discrepancies. Fate will be moving on to normal. And that was definitely an attempt by Tetris attacker to extend the chain. Didn't need to be done in that way. Ooh, Gary probably has too many panels to avoid disaster with here. Oh, okay, Gary's about to swap that purple. No? Okay. Ah. Two more lines would have done it there. Ooh, that's a 10-second normal Tracy for Yoshi. He finally found a normal run they are okay with proceeding with. Tetris attacker, on the other hand, trying to extend this chain long enough for Gary to fully exhaust his resources, and that's a low right side. That will do. Okay, if Mewtwo is free, TA can finish with sub 30. We haven't seen too many of those. He's got 3 minutes to play with. Can he bring the execution? Oh, Mewtwo sliding to extend that chain. That means he's gonna stop his attack. Oh, is Mewtwo exhausted enough? TA said enough? No! That will not quite do it. Mewtwo is not quite free on this day. Uh-oh. Ah, so close. Mewtwo is so close. Tetris Attacker is exhausting every little bit he's got. Maybe not raising his stack to the level he needs to. Possibly get his wife watching the other room to tell him to raise the stack again. Oh my. So, Tetris Attacker is going to be there for a while. He's got less than 2 minutes to beat his current hard time, or otherwise that will be it for his session without improvement, and his times will fall a little bit short of ties for 4th place. Okay, I dare say that Yoshi has a pretty good shot here. That might be a bit premature, but he has a chance to finish this normal run with the best time in our tournament so far, and just the way the combos and chains layer. It's insane. Yoshi's actually a crazy person. Crazy in a good way. We'll call that 8:13. Yep, that's the best normal time we've seen so far. Oh yes. Oh yes, Yoshi is on the rampage. And it looks like for Tetris Attacker, Mewtwo is not going to lose in the next 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There will be no improvement for Tetris Attacker in this S-Hard run. But it was a very valiant effort. On the other hand, we do have Yoshi getting an 8-second hard Gary 1. You know, just Yoshi things. Beefin does have a chance to get a decent finish on this Bruno. Will not see much success on that attempt. Oh, okay. Okay, just back-to-back 8-second stages. Okay. Okay, sure. And Yoshi's losing time on that? Yep. Okay, that seems legit. Oh me, oh my. Like the more you watch Yoshi, the more often you probably need to pick your jaw up off the floor with how fast they're able to come up with all these elegant garbage sends. Ooh, Beefin had a good attack that dropped right as Bruno was getting to a match to clear that garbage, so that's going to be even more of a time sink for our breakout TA 2023 star. Oh, I don't... it doesn't look like Beefin sent enough on the follow-up. Or has he? That will do it! Okay. Okay, Beefin is moving on. Oh, boy. Oh my goodness gracious. Like, it can get that kind of close sometimes. Also, Mewtwo's attack is still continuing for 6 minutes. That cannot feel good. And Tetra's attacker runs out of time. But I believe TA has all but ensured himself a top 8 placing after week 1 of our qualifying, so as long as you get in that top 8, you can get in it to win it. So that will do it for Tetris attackers. Attempts, let's bring him off the screen. We are still going on through the end of this first week of one-player stadium qualifying. The way things stand currently, I sit alone at the top, followed closely by FFR Pro 21, then I Like Being Smart, Ty, Tetris Attacker, 6, The Beefin 314, and Octo Oil, but Beefin has an opportunity to post a time here and vault past 6 Tetris Attacker and maybe Ty? Maybe. These last 2 stages are gonna have to come out rat-a-tat-tat for Beefin to get enough points to eclipse Ty. But this will still make for a very solid performance. Again, with the likes of Yoshi and Tayman still to play. Tayman will be playing sometime this week. We have to expect that those two will be likely to move and shake up this leaderboard further. Should be noted for the live chat that as far as sub-30 S-Hards go, we have 3 of them. We have 3 players with sub 30 S-Hards. A far cry from what we were able to see at the end of last year's qualifying, so the spread may not be as big as was thought possible. And who knows, perhaps Fate here will still have some time to surprise us still. Beefin is finally through Gary II. That was pain. And as his total runtime approaches 40 minutes, which include, I think, 2.5 minutes of Gary resets. Like, he's not giving credit for the resets on his time, so I'll allow it. Oh, that is not a great looking Mewtwo. Oh. Oh boy. Beefin might be here a minute. Beefin might be here for a while. Okay, it seems like Yoshi is content to continuing this hard attempt just to post a time. They're barely on pace for sub 9 minutes at this rate. Would still be one of the better times. But definitely not to Yoshi standards. We'll see what we can do. And Fate has finished normal in a shade under 10 minutes. That's a 9:56. I have given a reminder to Fate to post his times in Discord as he gets them, because with 3 different views here, there's no guarantee I'm going to be able to see the finish of all of them in order to catch the timers accurately. But Fate looks to be off to a good enough start with that hard Gary. And it is so important to get off to a good enough attack start with Mewtwo, because if you don't, you're gonna see something like this, where Mewtwo could stand to waste your time for 3 minutes or 4 minutes. Oh, but at 3:20, Mewtwo runs out of moves. So we will officially count Beefin's time at 43 minutes 26 seconds. And that is enough scoring in S-Hard to vault tie for 4th place. Meanwhile, Yoshi finishes hard with a rather pedestrian time of 10 minutes 14 seconds. And that is definitely one Yoshi will want to revisit. But congratulations on finishing Beefin. Your time is over for the first round. Currently leaving yourself in 4th place. Definitely putting you in a good position for the next round. It's going to be a real fight, I see, between Beefin, Ty, Tetris Attacker, and Six for those final spots. And maybe Fate can sneak up and get into that mix as well. But the effort is good enough. On this day, for Beefin to get in position for the gold bracket. It's gonna be very interesting to see how Beefin and Ty are able to position themselves for the battle next week.
Am I on? Hello, how are y'all doing?
Oh, welcome, Beefin. Thank you for your great efforts today. How was that for you?
I am super sweaty. Okay, so for those of you that know, and maybe you don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of Pokemon Puzzle League. You know, just playing it, whatever. So this was like my first like real exposure to this game. I did some I've done speedruns in easy, normal, hard, you know, got top 10 times. That was my second ever S-hard run. Yeah. I'm exhausted. That was a trip. That was a trip.
Yeah, definitely an experience. I definitely remember my many sleepless nights I spent when I was younger, trying to beat Mewtwo. So I understand the struggle. But all in all, how would you think you played in each of the levels? I notice your hard time is faster than your normal. Funny how that tends to play out, but
yeah.
the rest of the times look pretty good. So how do you feel about how you played the rest of the levels today?
Let me refresh this so I can see the current times. I would say my easy was pretty good. So you know, not to show everybody how the sausage is made, but since this is week 1, you know, and everybody's running already, I can just tell my strategy. My strategy, because my S-hard familiarity was like non-existent, didn't have any experience, whatever. My goal was to play the other 4 levels and then have S-hard be the final run to optimize the time that I was able to use, because it's like, well, I mean, you know, the S-hard time is basically free real estate. And I knew that I wasn't gonna get a supremely good time. So the goal for me was to get decent times in the other 4 categories and then kind of use S-Hard as like a buffer to like give like supplemental points. I don't know how everybody else is like viewing qualifying, but that's kind of like the approach that I took with this. And that's kind of a little bit of the approach that I took during the Tetris Attack tournament as well. So.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely sense a little apprehension to work on S-Hard. Like having that little experience with it, that makes a lot of sense. How much do you plan to work on S-Hard in the coming week as we possibly deal with a lot of people having to work on S-Hard for the next week of play?
So real talk, I'm probably not gonna grind it that much. Looking at the board that I have, I'm probably gonna work on V-Hard most of all because I'm a student of, I like history and I like watching tape. For those of you that don't know, I'm the tape god, I'm the points god. I have watched the Tetris Attack qualifier so much, and I believe that like watching that has like really helped me figure out my game plan for this. So I remember you talking about how Tetris Attacker was like, you know, maybe you could work on this particular difficulty. Maybe you could grind V-Hard a little bit more. And you were just like, no, like, that's a bad idea because there's like so much variance going on in that difficulty that like you had said, it could take 2 attempts or it could take 20 attempts. Or no, it was a sub 6 easy. You were trying to gun for a sub 6 easy, and it's like, well, I could get it in 2 attempts or I couldn't get it in 2 weeks. So like,
right.
For me, like, I'm recognizing that unless I go for the championship belt, like, there's no reason to really like push S-Hard to the limit. That, again, I don't want to speak for anybody else. That's just my strat going into this. So for me, like, I will definitely like grind out S-Hard more. Should I, you know, go for the championship match? But other than that, like, I'm going to probably grind out my at least my V-Hard, because that 2009 is only 13 points. Yikes, what are we doing here? But, you know, like, I was playing that hard mode. Oh my goodness, I was like, dude, I got a really good run. This is gonna slay. We're gonna murder, whatever. And then it's just like, nope. Lorelei said no talking. Gary the second said no talking. And I just, man, this game, I gotta tell you something. So the mantra going into this tournament for me was, the title that I gave it was how I learned to like love panel and stop hating on PPL. So I'm trying to put on my good time hat and I'm trying to like look at this in a way that I can work on it, and I got a lot to learn. Every panel game is different. Every panel game has its own quirks, and I feel that I've got Tetris Attack down pretty good. So if I really want to like go for this and go for all the other games, you know, just gotta hunker down and put the work in, you know.
Yeah, like that. Like how much do you think your work in Tetris Attack has carried over to this game? Because everyone has their specialties and likes and dislikes, but there is still a base game that we all play and can all transfer something into. Like what do you think have you been able to carry into this game?
I'm very thankful that last year I worked on 8s. I know I've said a lot of that 8s are the gateway to power, but like understanding your combo game, understanding your 8s and understanding like all the different pattern recognitions. Really important. I'm learning in this game that 8s, once you get to S hard, yeah, they don't really matter. 8s aren't really that good. Again, this is from, this is coming from an idiot, but it looks like only chains and only 4s. Like double 4 is like the biggest thing in the world. Like using capital letters, the biggest thing in the world. So, I would say if I had to pick something, I would say I tried to learn Yoshi strats, which is like just start everything as soon as possible. I believe that is really good at the lower difficulties. And I would say that with that, like being able to throw, as I call them, 8 balls, being able to throw them like so quickly allows for much faster kills.
I think I would get behind that, and you say how well it works in the lower difficulties. Yoshi was actually just off on a very impressive start to their V hard, but V hard is where you start to see a bit of the wall. It's really like hard in this game will play like Tetris Attack's V hard, and then
Agreed.
Every level above that takes it a step beyond. In my experience, do you feel more or less the same after playing through these levels more?
Absolutely. I would 100% agree. Like, yeah, like V hard or hard definitely plays like V hard, and then V hard in this game plays like, I would honestly say that V hard in this game plays more like V hard in Panel de Pon. Like V hard is like not V hard in Panel, OG Panel, and V hard in Tetris Attack are two completely different animals.
Yes.
They get to more clears, they're faster, they have better recognition. Like they don't have the dumb stacking like they do here, where it's like, oh, well, I get combo killed. I think it happens more often in this game. But if I were to compare V-Hard to something, I would compare it to V-Hard in Panel, based on like, dude, like these people are getting, like these AI are just like, every character is Bowser. Every character has Bowser level cursor speed, and I'm like, nothing's working. And I understand now why people get so frustrated with this game. It's just like, like what? How did you get to that? Like, I remember watching a Tayman show, and the whole time he's like, how did you get to that? I'm trying to do my best Tayman impression. I'm just like, whatever. I'm like, whatever, man. This game's light work. No, I misjudged this game. I thought that this was going to be not like light work, but I didn't think it was going to be as grueling and as difficult as this was. Like I'm in my Tetris Attack shirt, the purple that I played you in the 3rd place match, and I'm like, yeah, like this will give me power, this will give me superstition, whatever. No, this thing is just drenched, and yeah, but I had a really good time. I had a really good time. I'm having a good time. So
well, that's good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Well, you are definitely welcome to stick around and study more of Yoshi's play if you think you need any more tips on that. Like we've seen Yoshi pull off some really good times in the harder levels, so there's some stuff to carry forward there, but at the end of the day, this is still very much a luck-based affair. Like I've tried to write the book on how to play these levels more or less consistently, but it's still an issue that even the top players are running into, as we see Yoshi fully reset their V-hard attempt, going into S-hard.
wow.
Like this is gonna be the level that most of our players spend time with.
That's the thing. I think that's the thing to me that's so upsetting and frustrating. Like, there's just so much RNG. Like, I've put in maybe over 18,000 attempts in Tetris Attack based on like all the different categories. And I'm just like, yeah, well, sometimes they get over there and they do the thing and they clear the thing, and it's like, that's okay. You don't feel cheated. I'll say that. You don't feel like you just like, got lucked out. This game, there is a lot of that. There's a lot of that like bad time feeling. Except on the lower difficulties. Lower difficulties, I actually have a blast with. I like the conceit of like trying to figure out what the best optimal, like the best optimal. Dude, I'm killing it today. The best send and like the best solution is, and that's actually been a lot of fun. I think if I was gonna like continue grinding this, I'd probably grind those 4 categories. I would not touch S hard until I have like, a signed slip from my therapist saying that's okay to do that.
I mean, you play S hard enough, you probably do need therapy, and I think my 10 years with this level could possibly attest to that. So
We'll talk. How do you do it? Like, how do you do it? Like, this is just wild, and you just power through it. Is it because of your prior experience with the game? Is it because like this is like this was the game that you found when you needed it most, and you just like latched onto it, and that's how you're able to continuously like grind this or play it or whatever, in whatever form or fashion you play it in?
There's so many different factors to it. I think first and foremost, I was sort of a prototypical Pokemon fan. Like, okay. I did not see Tetris Attack when I was younger. I would have definitely enjoyed it when I was younger, because I enjoyed Puyo. I enjoyed Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine when I was much younger. But
yeah, for sure.
I got hooked into this game because I found it on a store shelf when I was younger. I would have been close to it. This might have been a birthday present for my 15th birthday, and I'll let you guys know right now, I just turned 37.
Hey, happy birthday! I turned 36 on September 1st. So yeah,
sweet.
That's awesome.
Sweet. It's quite nice. Quite nice, the spread of advanced ages we have in this community. We have a growing 30s club around here.
Yeah, we all get to be old people yelling at panels. It's a lot of fun.
That is quite the point. So yes, I've spent quite a lot of sleepless nights trying to beat S-Hard Mewtwo. If there was one game that I obsessed over as a kid, as a young adult, it was this game above all others. It was my game. To this day, I still call this game my favorite game of all time, even above all the great classics that have come out in recent years. So after a while, playing this game did become second nature, and I remember trying 15 years ago to beat the S-Hard mode without using a single continue, without losing, wow. And I would obsess over doing just that, and I'm not sure if I have the video up anymore, but in 2008 I did put a video like that on my YouTube channel. It's probably not there anymore. I'm not even sure if I have the same YouTube channel anymore. in any case, I did a lot of obsessing over this game when I was younger, but I couldn't find anyone to pick it up with, so I ended up putting the game down for a bit, and like I would find Tetris Attack later, getting into my early 20s, so I would play around with that a bit, but I could never find the motivation to get back into the same grind, experience the same magic with the game. And then 2013 happened, and then for people like I Like Being Smart, who is watching in the live chat right now, can certainly attest. There was a growing community around a site known as Speedruns Live, the predecessor, more or less, to Racetime GG, which SRL is still around. The servers are still active. People still use SRL, but the site's definitely seen better days. And it was early in 2013 when I got acquainted with speedrunning as a whole, and I found people on Speedruns Live that would do daily S-hard races. It was people like I Like Being Smart and BB Forky and Lightning and Bonkai. There was quite a tight circle back in those days of people that did runs of SR. It was almost exclusively in races. Like, until I came along, there weren't too many crazy people that would do attempts offline, and I've been trying to apologize for that behavior for so long. but when I found speedrunning, when I found people speedrunning this game, I figured I would try to take my hand at it to see what I could do. And like one of the first runs I was able to record was an SR time of a little over 25 minutes.
Wow.
So I figured from that point, yeah, I probably want to get involved with this. So I jumped into the speedrun races and started enjoying those races, and then decided, hey, I played this game a lot for a long time when I was younger. Let me do these runs offline, and then I was basically off to the races at that point. So I've been playing this game for so long, and I've been speedrunning this game for so long, that I have seen a lot of what this game can do, and it's very hard for me to get legitimately tilted at this game because I've seen so much of it. It's almost become second nature to me at this point, and yet I'm still not at the level I want to be. Like, I've experienced recent physical limitations to getting better at that, but I've been playing this game enough to experience those kinds of limitations, and maybe it takes playing these games more to really appreciate how difficult they can be to play, because I've definitely had my experiences with live Twitch chat of people new to these games and not having a great understanding of what is going on. So I try to continue having these tournaments, and one day I would like to make a full-on series of tutorials on how to play these games and how to speedrun these games, to grow an appreciation of playing these games by growing the understanding of them. So that is an ultimate goal.
Nice.
Of mine. So that's part
awesome.
That's part of the reason why we have these tournaments. It's not just to celebrate the games that we grew up with and grew up speedrunning. It's also as a way to help spread the message, the good word of panel, as it were. So appreciate everyone that is coming on to these tournaments, and everyone that is jumping into playing in these tournaments for the first times, like you, beef in like several other recent newcomers that we've had in this community. It really is a pleasure to see people pick this up.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I started streaming, and, you know, shouts to my brother. He was like, maybe you should think about running Tetris Attack, because I had played it when I was a kid. You know, we got it. So this is the most banger Christmas gift. Super Metroid, Tetris Attack, what else? Mega Man X, and there's like another game that was just like all out. But my brother and I, we definitely like gravitated towards Tetris Attack. I did, definitely, and played it. You know, didn't continue because we kind of played it out, but I was decent. And then I just started playing it one day on my stream, like the OG panel from the Switch library, and Lunar Chimera. Shout outs to Lunar. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're hanging out. Hope you're doing well. Miss you, love you. He was just like, wow, you're pretty decent. Maybe you should think about playing this. And he introduced me to all of you people, and I just, yeah, it's been a really cool experience to have been welcomed. It's humbling, you know, and it's really cool to be in a community that, you know, like, is just so welcoming. It's really awesome. I know that it sounds like, quote, shameless plugging, but I'm serious. I'm not lying to you. This community rules, and like, honestly, like, I hope that like, I hope one day that I can be as good as you are. Like, that's honestly the goal, because you're the pillar of this place, and you are, you know, it means so much to me to like continue to improve, and I hope one day that I can beat you, and one day I can rise to the occasion, and one day, but you know, today is not that day, and that's okay. But I thank you for the opportunity to come on here and hang out and, you know, do the thing, and it's been a life-changing experience, like, real talk. It's been really awesome, and I thank each and every one of you for being so welcoming. So thank you. And my goodness, S-Hard is not being cool to my homie Yosh. Come on, man. But then again,
yeah, let's
S-Hard wasn't that nice to anybody, except if you're FFR, who was also someone that I hope that I can be as good at the game as, because I didn't realize just how many puzzle games he plays. Like,
yes.
Somebody shouted me out the other day, and they're like, hey, have you heard of this game called Kirby Star Stacker? I'm like, what? That game looks sick. And then I go on the leaderboard, and he's on there. It's just, yeah, he's just grinding it all.
Like part of FFR's charm and enthusiasm with these games, like, he plays all the Pale games too. Like, he's been doing a lot of Planet Puzzle League as of late in preparation.
That on his YouTube, yeah.
In preparation for this tournament or whatnot. Like, he will jump into all of the different panel puzzle games. He will jump into many different types of Tetris, like Tetris Sphere, Magical Tetris Challenge. I'm sure there's some other OG Tetris games that he's been into. He's been trying to play Tetris the Grandmaster 2, I believe, as of late,
both him
too.
And Sick playing that. That's really cool.
Like, there's a love for puzzle games there, and an ability to adapt to those games that you hardly see too much of, especially in this community, but people like Six, people like FFR Pro who are able to adapt to so many different puzzle games, definitely a pleasure to see all of that unfold, and it's definitely helped them get better at all of these games for sure. Also, don't look now, but Yoshi was on quite the run on this S hard attempt. Like I see that green timer after Tracy, like 2 minutes ahead of an 1851 run. Like Yoshi's actually tearing it up right now. And don't look now, Fate is also putting up some fairly strong times. In that conversation we had, getting a 1002 hard and a 1728 V hard.
Wow.
So
that's impressive.
Yeah,
that's very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, Fate came into last year's tournament with a 23-minute S hard, so Fate is definitely showing the chops to get in the conversation for one of the players to look out for. Like the more we've been putting on these tournaments, the more people have come seemingly out of the woodwork to join us, and the talent pool has gotten so much deeper thanks to that. So hopefully we can bring you puzzlers some more of these tournaments going forward.
How does that make you feel? Like, real talk. Like, how does that make you feel, like, seeing all these people coming in? Not to go into business for myself, but like me, you know, Fate's coming in. There's a bunch of people in the Tetris attack scene coming in. Like, how does that make you feel as kind of like, you know, the grand poobah, so to speak, of this whole community?
I will fully admit right now it was never my intention to become the face of this community. I have fully gone into detail on my personal channels about like some of the inner demons I have dealing with people. There might be some undiagnosed issues going on there that probably need to see a doctor about, but I've been trying to hang in there, and at least through my love of games and my love for these games, is try to show who I am as a person. And I really think something in my ability has been able to shine through and allowed people to appreciate me for at least what I can do, if not straight up who I am. Ooh, is Yoshi gonna be able to survive this?
Conched.
Oh,
no.
Oh!
Wiggle strats. Oh!
The wiggle.
So close.
The wiggle was so close.
Wiggle.
Oh, we could probably name on one hand the amount of times that has worked in tournament history, but we have seen that work. That timer doesn't drain quite as fast when you're constantly swapping so much. Like if you're constantly swapping, the game eventually can't register the frame that needs a tick in order to deal the finishing blow, but you have to be swapping at like near 30 hertz to even register that. Or maybe for this game, maybe 15 hertz would work, because the game is 60 frames per second and the swap animation is 4 frames. Oh, this...
Oh, get it. Oh, no, buddy,
Bruno
no!
gets to that, but will he have time for anything else?
Boo.
Like, Yoshi sent a big enough chain, it will not matter, and there we go.
Bruno,
like, Yoshi's still on pace to post like the second best S-hard time in our tournament, so Yoshi doing about as expected Yoshi things to set themselves far and away from everyone else. This
especially with... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, this
Yeah, and
just comes as
especially
no
with
shock.
especially with a leader, like a top time in normal, and a really good sub 6 in a easy. That was my goal, is to hopefully get like a sub 6 in easy, because I know that looking at the speedrun leaderboard, like there's not many people playing this game with a sub 6, so I felt that if I got a sub 6, that's gonna be a really good time. But also, having the top time in normal definitely helps, and hard time can definitely be improved, my boy. But yeah, this is a heater of an S hard.
Yeah, it feels like Yoshi's one of the few people in our community that can do S hard in under like 25 minutes with some consistency, and those kinds of people tend to go really far in our tournaments. I mean Yoshi's the defending champion. Like they swept the past 2 tournaments in Pokemon Puzzle League and Tetris Attack. They are on a different level than the rest of us mortals.
Yeah, and it's really awesome to see just somewhat like his progression, and just his consistency is just really, really good, and his pattern recognition, combo recognition, just absolutely stellar. Pretty much unrivaled. I'm hoping to get there, but it's pretty much unrivaled at this point. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant, and nothing but the best. This is what we've come to expect, and yeah, it's really awesome. But now,
Mewtwo, can you cooperate, please? Like that's going to an 18-19 chain. Oh, 20?
Yeah, buddy, let's
21?
go.
Oh, this is a low enough. No, that's not low enough. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Raise up. Oh.
Yoshi exhausted everything.
Come on, Jing! Oh, come on! Oh.
Oh my goodness! Yoshi went completely all out. 21 chain, going full on marathon strats to try and time the attack to when Mewtwo would be trapped under the garbage, and it never came. And there's the punishment for going that deep. You have to play Gary II all over again.
I'm very glad that I learned that before I reset Mewtwo once. I was like, oh well, I'll just reset it because it's not a good stage. And I heard you guys talking yesterday. You're like, yeah, reset on Mewtwo is basically a game over. I'm like, ooh, that is a very good thing to know before I start doing this.
Oh,
that would not have been fun.
It's such a dirty trick, especially for people who are familiar with Tetris Attack, because you don't have to do that with Bowser. You don't have to do that with Cordelia.
Nope.
Like, it's so dirty. It actually gets worse in the Nintendo Puzzle Collection version, because not only is there a game over. Ooh, 3 lines with no response from Gary 2. Very nice.
Nice, Yoshi.
But not only do you get that game over that forces you to redo the previous stage, you have to sit through a credit sequence. You have to skip a credit sequence before you can go back. Yeah, yes, no, yes, you call the credits if you lose to the very final opponent. Those 3 witches. You lose to them, they call the credits. Oop.
Just send him on a stretcher.
Is Mewtwo free here? Oh, looks like he is.
Mewtwo
okay.
Is free. Let's go.
And Yoshi does end up posting the second fastest S-Hard time of the tournament with a 24:25.
Yeah, Arcana saying in the chat, sub 25 with a Mewtwo death. That's for sure. That's impressive. Very well done, Yosh. Very well done.
Yes. Oh yes, that is definitely a good one. With a good V hard and improvement on the hard time, Yoshi has a definite path to the #1 seed.
And Fate over here, 901 normal. Let's go. Very well done, Fate.
Ooh, that is a nice improvement. I appreciate you calling that out, because got so enamored with Yoshi's gameplay that I would have missed it.
I think that's better than my normal time. Yeah, my normal time's only a 9:27, so good show on that. Let's go. Very well done, Fate.
Oh me, oh my. Oh, let's see.
Looks like Yoshi's gonna go V hard now. The only difficulty they have yet to do, so we will see what happens there. I don't, with Fate, with a little bit, like about 50 minutes, don't know if they're gonna go for S hard. I don't know if they're gonna do the sandbag strat like I did, or if they're gonna attack maybe that V hard. It was just uber frustrating at times getting a good time in this game, but you know, I'm gonna chalk that up to just not that much familiarity with it. But yeah, very nicely done. 901, nothing to sneeze at.
You know, I see that attempt counter on Fate's timer, over 900 attempts on S hard. There's some familiarity there.
Yeah, for sure.
That I can appreciate.
Putting in the hours, literally, because well, what's even the world record? Like 12 minutes? FFR has that belt, right?
Right. What was the exact time? 12. I did a reaction
or something.
I did a reaction to that video, so I figured I would know the time. 12:47 is the S hard record. And the stupid thing about that run that I will continue to point out from now to the end of time, because I was one of the people had a front row seat to this as it was happening. FFR was preparing for a tournament match in V hard. He was preparing for last year's V hard match and got that S hard time.
Wow. Jeez.
Insane.
This makes my head hurt. This makes my head hurt.
Same.
That's
Same.
impressive. Wow.
Like preparing for V hard by doing S hard runs, and you get that S hard run. Like, no, like I don't get it. I don't get how people do that. Also, really appreciate that Nintendo put this game on the Switch Online service through the expansion pack. That has enabled another great OG panel upon runner in Shuga to take some good times in these levels. Shuga currently has the V hard record.
Yeah.
Actually, so very pleasant surprise to see people across the Pacific take to this version.
Yeah, because Shuga's basically an OG panel player. That's pretty sweet. Putting some work into PPL. That was it 11 something for his or for their V-Hard belt. Yeah, 11-19. Yeah, that's really incredible. Like, Fate's on stage 3 on Misty, and Yosh is on Lieutenant Surge.
Okay, yeah, at least this first half of V hard is not too bad. I tend to equate the first half of V hard to the second half of hard. They tend to have the same same cursor speed and energy to me. I don't know how anyone else feels about that, but I feel like I can approach like the first 6 or 7 stages of V hard the same way I would approach the end of hard mode. Just my personal thought.
Yeah, I absolutely buy that. Yeah, you can kind of cheese. You can kind of, you know, get like double 4 kills, which I was able to do. I need to get better at that. But speaking on the V hard, like, yeah, I believe that. Yeah, they're a little bit easier. They're a little bit softer, and yeah, you can definitely work them like that. Except Yoshi's not doing that right now. Well, I guess Yoshi is doing that, but you know, Erica is.
There was an attempt.
Being a homie right now.
There was definitely an attempt. If there's something we've seen Yoshi be good at in prior tournaments is really getting the cheese to work. Like we could probably release an entire highlight reel of sub 10-second stages that Yoshi has gotten in tournament play across both games. We could probably make that happen.
Nothing that feels better than a 10-second or less stage in any of these games. But for some reason, it feels so much better in this game. I guess it's because, like, to do that, you guys have to, like, send the absolute correct... Either the absolute correct chain, like garbage, or just send it so fast that you can send a little bit extra and make up the difference.
Like
Yoshi actually can do both. Like he's
yes.
able to send it very quickly, and his awareness of exactly how many lines are needed is a very good skill to have in these games.
And honestly, some of the fastest stage times we've seen in tournament play tends to be a bit on the fluky side, but it takes a certain skill level to be able to make your own luck in that regard. That's how we were able to witness I Like Being Smart get a 7-second V hard Brock earlier. Like I've personally been able to record a 7-second S hard Gary 1 and a 6-second V hard Kamek. Those sorts of events are definitely possible if you play the game enough and get a feel for how these opponents behave. Sometimes you can just luck into those things.
Shoutouts to the Kamek 6-second club. Shoutouts. But yeah, it's really cool. And again, I saw that 7-second. Was it Bruno? Correct. I saw that from Smart. Yeah, that was. Was it Bruno? What was it? I apologize. I should remember. I'm so sorry, but
yeah, I was doing my own run at the time and could not see it.
Yeah, I saw the VOD later. I was just like, whoa, okay, that's happening. It's like, wow, I'm gonna get. The first thing I thought of when I entered this thing, and I was just like, I saw everybody putting up just like really, really, really good times. I'm just like, man, I'm gonna get rinsed in this tournament. I am just gonna get absolutely rinsed. Like, everybody's just really good at this game, and it shows because this is like the pillar game. This is the game that everybody played, and you know, just like my not like my familiarity with how to do like different things in Tetris Attack was potentially my downfall. It's gonna be my downfall, like if I lose in the tournament. Is like, yeah, I'm playing against people who have been playing this game basically their entire lives, and it shows. It really shows. Just a complete understanding of this game and how the engine works. It's very impressive, and you get 7-second times on V hard that way, and it's really, really spicy to see.
Also, shoutouts to Koga getting completely crushed by Fate after nearly 3 minutes of play. A way to gut that one out. Like there's something to be said for just resetting stages until you get that perfect 20-second kill, but there's also something about playing the long stage and being ultimately successful after such a long time. There's a feeling of triumph to be had in that as well.
Are you for or against reset strats?
I was one of the last adopters, and even now we have our ardent maybe not like supporters, but we get people who will reluctantly do the reset strats, even though they may not necessarily agree with it, but feels like it has to be done because we've all been around those stages that have been play out for 4 or 5 minutes at a time, and that does not feel all that pretty. So it's turned into a necessary evil.
Yeah, it is kind of like against the spirit of the game, you know what I mean? But like, in order to compete, you kind of like have to do it, you know, and I didn't enjoy it, but I know that my 42-minute S hard would probably have gone an hour and a half had I not done that. So yeah, I would have to agree with that assessment. Is that yeah, it is a necessary evil for sure.
And it's easy to forget, as I highlighted yesterday and will continue to highlight. V hard and S hard are hidden difficulty levels. Like to access V hard, you have to beat hard and go through the credits to get the code to access that. It's a hidden difficulty level, so I wonder how balanced the levels were for overall play level. I don't know how well the levels were tested, so it feels like there's something exploity in resetting the stage, but I don't know if V hard and S hard were necessarily meant to be fair challenges to begin with.
I never thought of that. Do you also believe that with regards to V hard and Tetris Attack?
Like that doesn't feel quite as Fate gets that attack down just in time to beat Tracy, because Tracy had some room to move and was going to ruin his life there. Very well done, and I dare say Fate is on quite the pace right now.
Yeah, we're like at least a minute ahead going into Team Rocket. Let's go. Minute and a half.
Oh my. Oh me, oh my. I feel like we notice it in Pokemon Puzzle League because the power level. Ooh, a little bit of a bonk from Fate running out of time. That's unfortunate. Happens to everybody though.
Dang.
It's not a huge deal there. It's like an extended reset.
For sure.
The power level feels more noticeable in Pokemon Puzzle League because the behaviors of these opponents are so much more advanced. Tetris Attack at its hardest level still feels primitive. Like this is from,
against that. I cannot argue against that.
This is from someone who experienced Tetris Attack second in the series, so you can't help but notice how few of the V-hard opponents know how to make chains, or know absolutely nothing about dealing with transformed garbage.
Yes.
They don't try to make chains off of garbage at all, unlike these foes. So the power level is so much lower in Tetris Attack that the hidden aspect of the difficulty level doesn't necessarily make it feel unfair. Maybe I still don't know how well that was how much that was play tested, but the power level still doesn't feel unfair like the higher levels in this game might.
I can't argue against that. I remember, yeah, the first time I played V-hard, I'm like, wait, what's the AI doing? I'm like, oh, they're lining up the garbage and getting a chain ready. I'm like, oh, okay, this is not what I signed up for. That was not. I'm like, I am not ready for that to happen. I'm like, well, this game is. Ugh. I wasn't ready for that. And also, Koga was not ready for that stage that Yoshi threw over there. But yeah, I wasn't prepared. I was not prepared at all.
And it takes an effort it takes a lot of effort to get really good at these games. Some people need more effort than others. Some people need to show it more than others to show trustworthiness and whatnot. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's gonna be really hard to beat Yoshi. Yoshi is one of the heaviest favorites in the history of heavy favorites to take home this tournament. Even though this is clearly not Yoshi's best game, he still powers through the higher levels like few can possibly do.
Not completely insurmountable, but I mean, it's gonna take a lot of work. I would never want to discount Yoshi's hard work in this game, or in all panel games, and it just takes that much more. You know what I mean? It just takes that much more to get over the hump, and it's gonna be exciting to see who's gonna be able to, pull the sword out of the stone, if anyone can do it. And yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. Just like this 9 chain. Hey, see, look at that. What? These enemies insert 2? What? I had no chance. Oh my goodness. They insert 2. Again, this is coming from an idiot to this game. Okay. Alright, dude, you got it. Wow. And Giovanni also not being a fun gym leader.
Like these foes insert, they will slide. If maybe the terminology is not completely familiar to those of you watching, but you can swap a panel underneath a panel as it's falling and try to make that falling panel sit on 2 spaces at once for the duration of the swap animation. You can kind of use that as a platform to make extra matches register to extend chains. You will see these CPUs pull that off, and fortunately for them, it ends whatever else they were doing, but that is another little trick that they are capable of making that will definitely drive a player or two completely nutty.
Yeah, I didn't know they could slide as well, and that's gonna... Like you were stating earlier about how you've kind of accepted the quirks of this game, and you're like, yeah, you know, they do the thing. Nice crush. Nice crush on Team Rocket by Yosh. They're like, yeah, you know, I've accepted that this happens, and I've accepted that with TA. I have not. I'm sure you saw a lot of my salt, but now that I know that they know how to slide, ooh, man, that's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. We got, let's see, a little less than 30 minutes to go for the remaining runners, and then we've also got Tayman will also be doing their time later throughout the week, as well as is it Fortnite Mike's also?
That is Razorflame. That is
Razorflame.
Also going to be permitted to do their runs sometime this week. You know, life happens.
Yeah.
We can't always be available and be like hermits to be able to do all of these things when we want to. So those two will have the opportunity to do their runs a bit later. They have the advantage of knowing what times they have to compete against, and Tayman especially is a real competitor for a top 4 seed in this tournament, so he can definitely potentially shake things up. Although let's not completely count out Razorflame just yet, because we have seen Razorflame do some amazing things in tournament play. In fact, in one year, he took our Tetris Attack runner-up, Foxy Man, who was a runner-up in our 2020 PPL tournament. Razorflame managed to take him to a deciding game 5 in our easy to hard group matches. So Razorflame definitely has some chops to his own play, where he could still pull off something amazing.
Yeah, both of our runners getting pretty good kills right there. You know, like Giovanni was like one swap off from clearing, and you know, Fate got the combo kill on Richie. Very nice.
Again, we are less than 30 minutes away from finishing off both of these sessions, and at the end of that remaining time, these players will not be allowed to start another run that will count, but they will be able to finish their current run. And the way Yoshi is going here, we may not need to put that much time into most anything else in order to round out the remaining time. Seems like Yoshi will be just fine with getting whatever 15-16 minute time he's currently on pace for, and maybe work on a hard run the rest of the way. Just trying to get into Yoshi's head is a thing that I've had a little bit of trouble with. Like, I've had my battles with Yoshi over the years. It really took a bit of an oddball game like Pokemon Puzzle Challenge for the Game Boy Color in order for me to really best him. Though in the last Tetris Attack tournament, not the last one, 2022, where we had a double elimination bracket. Like, Yoshi was in the losers bracket, and I did take him to a deciding Game 7.
Watch that match. That match was hype. Was a really hype match. It's a shame that someone has to lose it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like everybody plays like really well, and it's unfortunate. You know.
Yeah, that's just the point. Everyone has the capability of playing so well. It's quite amazing how deep these tournaments have gotten to where we could on any given day we could see like 6 or 7 of the players in the field. Maybe all of the top 8 would have a chance to win it all, and especially with the format for this major tournament being single elimination, like in any given day, or as the National Football League would put, any given Sunday, it can happen. Which
nice.
the finals would take place on a Sunday, so any given Sunday it really could happen in this game.
Absolutely. And yeah, Yoshi Gang and 18 Gary 2 and going into Mewtwo.
Alright, there's still if Mewtwo is free, we could see our 3rd fastest V-Hard of the tournament. Is Mewtwo getting low enough? Are these pillars
really
gonna get separated? Ooh, okay, that's one
there we go.
down.
There we go. Talk to me. Ah.
But there we go.
Any garbage? Ooh.
There it is, just behind I Like Being Smart's time, by the way. 1442. Still very impressive.
Well done. Bump. I got bumped. Bump. Oh well, it's all good.
Well, that puts Yoshi solidly into 3rd place, and like all it would take at this point is to beat an 8:43 hard time, and they would be first.
Yeah, shore that up.
So there is a definite path to the top seed here, and it does not necessarily require getting an exceptional S hard time, which is definitely feels out of the norm from our prior qualifying sessions, because we definitely saw more people having to get sub 20 S hard times in order to get a top seed. But now, like at the very present moment, I have the top seed with a 27 S hard. So we don't necessarily have to get the best of the best times here in order to make good marks. But no what, it helps if you can grit out 3 to 4 minute stages like Fate just did with that Lorelei. That is a very, very rough effort to gut that out. Well done.
I like the hustle though. I like that. Not gonna reset. Like the hustle. But I do have to get going, sadly. Got things going on, but I wanted to say something real quick. Everybody working on this, everybody working on making sure that this is running very smoothly. You guys are the MVPs, cards, participants, Pokemon Puzzle League existing, all of that. It's really awesome to see everybody coming together in this tournament, making sure that everything is as fun as it can be. And to all of you watching at home, could be anywhere in the world this weekend, but you spent it here with all of us, and we appreciate that. So I'm gonna go ahead and take my leave, hoping to do better next week and shore some stuff up. And again, cards, thank you very much. Putting on an awesome tournament. You are the GOAT. And I'll talk to all of you soon. That's all I gotta say. So.
All right. We look forward to what you'll be bringing us next. Thank you for playing, and best of luck next time.
We can only hope. We can only hope. All right, you guys take it easy. Have a good rest of your weekend.
Have a good one. Whew, I gotta say, my voice is kind of shot at the moment, so I appreciate Beefin coming in with that spell. Oop, is Mewtwo free here? Oh! Fate was one line short of making Mewtwo free and runs out of time. Oh, that is so close to something really good. But as it stands now, Fate is going to have to go back to Gary 2 and then face Mewtwo all over again. And the final time could still prove to be good enough. Like we've only had 2 runs so far under 25 minutes. Like with the top time being 19 minutes so far, there's still plenty of room to be gained in S-Hard. Like even Yoshi's S-Hard time, the second best, is still more than 4 points behind FFR's. So just in that category, Yoshi has quite a bit of ability to make up ground and claim that #1 spot before this day is over. Thanks once again to Beefin for a great overall performance, looking to this might possibly be a 6th place finish, for the week, depending on what Fate is able to do. Like, the struggle can be very real with Gary and Mewtwo. So Fate doesn't necessarily have the best time possibly locked in, though a quick finish by Fate really soon would put him relatively close to Yoshi for 3rd place. Could really build a significant gulf between himself and I Like Being Smart for 4th. So Fate has a chance to do some really amazing things in this qualifying. Like, I believe Fate qualified 10th last year. Yeah, that was 10th with like a 15-minute V hard, a 27-minute S hard, 630 easy. That Fate is already eclipsed. Like, Fate put up some really good times to be like a middle-of-the-road player in last year's tournament, and with the somewhat reduced field we've got here, Fate has a chance to make some very real noise here. This will depend on, of course, like where Tayman's head ends up at for his runs. This Tayman will get to pick some sort of future time to do his runs. At least, I might try to restrict it to, like, before Wednesday, possibly. Because I would like to give people an opportunity to negotiate a different schedule if they need it. Oop! Has Fate sent enough here? No! A few lines short on that Gary attack. I don't think there was much Fate could have done there. Fate continues to fight the good fight to get back to S-Hard Mewtwo, and Yoshi, in the meanwhile, is working on a fairly good hard run on their own right. That's a 5-chain that Lorelei is setting. That seems a bit on the unfair side, but still leads to a 14-second time. So, fingers crossed. Yoshi does have the opportunity right now to walk away from this run with the top hard time on the board and a lock for first place on this week's live action. Bruno? Bruno, what are we doing? That's getting into a bit of a Bruno territory instead of Brew yes, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yoshi doesn't need an 843 like I got. They could get a 911? A 911 like Beefin? And that would be good enough for first place. And Gary seems fairly determined not to make that happen, but that's a stack flattening mode, and that is our best hard time of the tournament. 8:38. That will put Yoshi solidly into first place overall. Fate, meanwhile, back onto Mewtwo. This Mewtwo will not be free. Although, if he doesn't look at second tier, this might work out. No. Okay, well now Mewtwo gets access to a second tier of panels. And Yoshi will Fate will run out of time again. Oh, goodness. With how difficult S-Hard is just to beat decently fast, we have seen an increased number of players getting marooned on having to settle for a not so good, by their standards, S-Hard run to close out their sessions with. Like, we have a 43 from Beefin, a 38 from Ty, a 50 from 6. Don't think either of those players would be particularly pleased with those times, but the random nature of S-Hard gets basically everybody at some point. Oh no, that's not enough. 2 more lines and Fate would have had that one. It's not enough. Like, Fate has definitely sent some big attacks so far, and Fate has shown a tendency to raise their stack up to the very top in order to get more panels and maximize their chain potential. But, you know, sometimes it just come up a little bit short. Oh, Yoshi is starting an S-Hard run with 8 minutes now to go. Okay, Misty did not recognize that she had that lower garbage block. Okay, like, I don't fully understand what priorities have to go into play to make that sort of thing possible. But clearly some actions were queued up that were not going to allow that attempt by Yoshi to continue. Okay, does Fate have enough here? Gary has exhausted basically everything. And that will be enough. Fate is back to Mewtwo at the 40-minute mark. And this would still be a better time. Like, Fate still has a chance, I think, to overtake Beefin for 5th. With the completion of this run, though, there will be a bit of a logjam. Ooh, the combos were not there as a distraction. So at this point, I just tell people to make 4 combos, like spam 4 combos. Try to do the double 4 strat again, which Fate did have in place there. It's not quite enough. Unfortunately, Fate is going to be here for a minute. Oh, Fate runs out of time again! Boy, and there's only 6 minutes left for Fate to potentially get redemption on this run and still work on something else. Yoshi, with about 5 minutes left to go on their session, has decided to give up. Give up on that S-Hard attempt. Oh boy, we have had quite the weekend, haven't we, puzzlers? It's not 100% over, and yet there's already been so much that has happened. Like these kinds of qualifying sessions are just so nice to be able to bring people together. bringing people together as like with common enemies to with this game as a common enemy we can unite. Oh, that's a rare instance of Gary lining up a bunch of... Ow, he had the wherewithal to get to that, but Gary will not have time for anything else, and Fate is taking attempt number 3, I believe, at Mewtwo. And just posting any time at this point will get his time better than, get his score better than Tetris Attacker for 7th place. Which could prove to be very clutch in the grand scheme of things. Combo separation not quite working there. Oh, there was an answer right there. Fortunately, Mewtwo hasn't been able to put any sort of pressure down. And you do have to start worrying about survival. Now you reach the point in the stage where you really need to consider self-preservation. Mewtwo is still going at it. Oh, this has a chance. Yes! There we go! Finally, after 10,000 years, Fate 7799 is free! With an SR time of 45 minutes 49 seconds. Oh my, and that actually clips Beefin for 5th place. Wow. I did not think that run was going to get there. There we go. Fate has exactly 2 minutes now to get something else started. We're doing another S-Hard. We're really going to S-Hard to end this. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Here we go. I've seen plenty of contestants seemingly torture themselves over last-second S-Hard attempts, and admittedly many of them have not ended well. Yoshi throwing in the towel on that S-Hard attempt. This is going to be the last one. This is going to be the last attempt for our defending champion. Fate is probably going to go forward with this one, but Brock has 40 seconds to change Fate's mind. Fate has sent some decent attacks. It's one combo down. Oh, the combo separation's still not there, although a little bit of misdirection from Brock. Oh, There's some combo separation. Oh! Brock may have done too much here. And that will do it. So now Fate is officially on his last run. Both players have S-Hard runs that they are fine to continue. Quite crazy, especially after the multiple attempts at Mewtwo. Fate is definitely a trooper for gutting this one out. It's definitely gutting it out, because there are plenty of people that would throw in the towel after that kind of S-Hard run. And like technically I quit S-Hard yesterday over much less. So gigantic props are in order to Fate for continuing this S-Hard fight. I mean, there's still room for this run to vault his score over I Like Being Smart's for 4th place. Like, Fate scored 8 points on that S-Hard attempt. All it would take would be something like 24 minutes? Trying to do the mental math here. Mental math is not something I'm always particularly great at. You could take a low 26 minute run to still give Fate the points to set himself up for next week, starting in 4th place. That would still be really cool. Just shout outs to Fate and Octo Oil in particular. They really made some real progress since their last year's performances. Okay, well, Misty is not being particularly nice. Really, the limited time frame that we're now giving our players for S-Hard runs has really raised the pressure to put together a good S-Hard run. Like not everyone's going to pull off a sub 20 with the relative ease with which FFR seemed to pull off his run, but it's the people that are going to get the better S-Hard times. They're going to take the least amount of time to pull off the good S-Hard runs. Will be the ones that are able to drill down the earlier levels and get even bigger scores. Finally, 4 minutes 19 seconds. 4 minutes 19 seconds. That is quite the amount of time. Ooh, a snap last second decision by Yoshi to extend the chain. It's gonna become 17, 18? I think that was the next 18 chain for Koga. Oh, Yoshi's trying to live again! I don't think it's gonna work this time! Oh, Koga was going to get to that garbage clear anyway. Oh, come on. Come on, Koga, please. It's being pointed out in the live chat. It's easy to overstate the ease with which one can possibly get sub 30 minutes. Our top players are more or less expected to get under 30 minutes in every single race, every single play. But that is not shown to be a guarantee with our best players in this qualifying. That is going to do it for Yoshi, leaving with the top spot as expected. No one in their right mind could possibly be surprised by that result, so GG's Yoshi. We'll see what you are willing to put up with next week. And leaves us with only one run. Fate7799 is looking to try and improve on a 45-minute S-hard time. They have shown the capability to do it, and if they do, the odds are dwindling at this point, but it's still mathematically possible to get into 4th place from this position. It's possible. How likely it is something we will have to see for ourselves. Ooh, Fate runs out of time on that stage. Gonna keep on trying. Sometimes that is all you can do, is keep on trying. So thanks to OBS for not letting me put that in the spot that I wanted it to, but that's fine. That's fine, it all works out at the end of the day. Let's see if we can put Fate on more of a center stage, shall we? See if we can blow up the view a little bit. You can blow it up a little better than that. Like this? Yeah, that doesn't look awful. Alright. We are here with Fate7799 on his very last attempt of the day. An S-Hard attempt, looking for redemption after a 45-minute S-Hard performance. I certainly think this is possible. But it is going to take a bit of effort and a bit more luck, I think. As we've seen, the sub-30 S-Hards have not been completely free and not been completely easy to come by. Like the top S-Hard times we have been able to see so far have been incredibly gritty. There was a bit of a remark from... There's a bit of a funny remark from our defending champion about S-Hard that I will not repeat here. We may be rated PG, but it's just... sometimes it's just funnier to leave things in suspense. It has certainly been a long day and a long weekend, puzzlers. I have more than 10 hours of footage to go through and make sure that I can put it all on our YouTube channel at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners so you can more easily watch it all back later. Fun fact, my recording of yesterday's show got cut off a few minutes at the very end, as like Being Smart and I were talking about what was left to come in the weekend. Like the last little bit of that got stopped from my recording for some reason. I had to grab the last little bit from the Twitch VOD. Oh, some of the things I need to do to edit these things safely. There we go. Koga is finally down. Fate's run is not the best it could possibly be. Let's see if I can possibly bring this stream at like a higher quality. I don't want to miss too much. Let's see how much easier I can make this. Alright, I had to make do like that. Oh well. Oh, this is probably a run that Fate will want to forget anyway, so if the whole thing is not 100% captured, then so be it. It is interesting to see how much of the picture has been crystallized already. All the potential developments that are left to be had, like forgetting that. Wow, thank goodness for Sabrina running out of time there. But, like, forget Tayman having his runs left to do. Like, I'm just looking at all of the upper SR times that our players got. Like Tetris Attacker has to think that his 32 minutes can be improved. Ty can certainly improve on the 38. Beefin may look at this S-Hard run a little bit and think he has a chance of improving on the 43. And 6 certainly thinks he can do better than 50 in a 2-hour span. I have full faith. Like, FFR has set the mark on S-Hard, and that has led to a lot of separation in that level with players and have not quite been able to reach those heights. Yoshi had to separate themselves in normal mode to really get the top time to eclipse everybody. So the way things stand now, FFR has the best easy time. Yoshi has the best normal time. Yoshi has the best hard time. I have the best V hard time, and FFR Pro has the best S hard time. And together, we represent the top 3. But it's kind of amazing how much of a cluster there is in the spots, like honestly 4 through 9. People with S hard times, that could be better. With V hard times, that could be better. Like, I Like Being Smart's 1441 V hard is holding up very well as a top time so far. It is still the second fastest V hard we have seen in this qualifying. And it still led to that has led to its own kind of separation, because like even like after my 1325, after Smart's 1441 and Yoshi's 1442, the next time is 1728, and that's Fate's. It's not FFR's. FFR's is 1732. So we're gonna see a lot of V hard and S hard coming up. Next week, we're gonna see a lot of really hard CPUs make life living nightmares for people like our competitors. Okay, Fate is getting up to an 11 chain to possibly trap Tracy, and it might work here. Yes! There we go. Tracy is finally done. So, there's no real room for Fate to overtake Smart for 4th place, but there's definitely room to get some redemption from that 45-minute run, and really that's all Fate's trying to play through at the moment. Just wants to improve on that sketchy S-hard run they had earlier. Ooh, Rocket almost ran out of time there. Like, we've seen S-hard Team Rocket run out of time, out of stack health and stop time a couple of times in this qualifying. It's funny how that can work out. Now maybe Team Rocket here can run out of panels, possibly low right side? Yes, no, wait, no way. Okay. Okay. Rocket got a chance to raise one row and officially get them in the combo-induced trap. By the way, that trap does not work if the combo block falls all the way to the bottom, which falling to the bottom without getting cleared on is not unheard of, but it is most certainly possible. And is definitely one of the worst feelings in the world when it does happen. Ooh, Giovanni did the slide and stopped his chain. And once that garbage got attacked, Fate decided that he had enough and is going to reset the run. just joining us, we are in a qualifying session for our one-player stadium speedrun tournament. 13 players have signed up to race together in runs, but we are trying to determine seeding for the tournament through this qualifying. Players are trying to qualify for a gold bracket. You can see on the right side of your screen the current scores. Players are trying to get times in all 5 game levels in order to get the maximum scores, and the top 8 will be moving on to a gold bracket for the title of PPL2023 Champion. The rest will be in a silver bracket for other bragging rights. Right now, Fate7799 is on his last attempt of the day. The players have had 2 hours to put together all their runs while being restreamed live, and there are still 2 players in the field that have yet to stream their runs. Those 2 being Razorflame and TaymanND. They will be permitted to stream their runs later on. And again, a nice warm welcome to anyone that is new to this game in our community. This is our Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2023. I am the head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart, who is also playing in this tournament, as I always do. We have been experiencing some very spicy speedrun action. We have seen this S-Hard difficulty take a bite out of a lot of our competitors. Fate has just not had a good time with S-Hard today at all. Surprisingly few of our competitors have. This is quite a stark contrast from the unlimited, near less limited time that we gave our players to post times last year. The times have definitely come up. In fact, the SR times are up severely. Ooh, a little bit of fidgeting from Fate. Runs out of time there. Props to Fate for continuing this. Like, after a 45-minute run earlier that most of our community would not like. Most people would have given up and moved on to another level, but Fate decided to gut this one out for this final run of the session. And And Richie just continues to find ways to match against the garbage, even with the leading combo attacks that Fate is trying to send. It's a 4 combo, and then another 4 combo somewhere in the middle of the chain. That will have the best chances of getting the job done. Not usually get the job done, but it has the best chances. Oh, has Fate sent enough on the follow-up? He has! Alright, Richie is finally done. Let's see if we are able to potentially listen in. If that is a thing that can possibly be arranged.
Je vois rien. Et on va faire un 5, I guess. Comme... Triste pas voir de 4
Certainly. Seems that way.
Shit, come on, Lorelei. Plus, 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 plus. Plus, Lorelei.
Yes, yes, Lorelei, please.
Come on, Lorelei.
Please do more. Is that enough? No?
I guess, peux-tu mettre de la pression sur Lorelei aussi, s'il te plaît? Ça, tu réussis-tu à faire ça?
That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I cannot imagine what is going through Fate's mind right now. We can go to his Twitch channel and listen to him talk about it, but there has been a lot of S-Hard play on this channel today. And as we continue on to our second week of qualifying next week, we will only see more. We will only see more S-Hard, more V-Hard. Those are the levels that our 13 competitors will likely be needing to focus on the most in order to improve their score and improve their standing. Don't look now. Fate has 10 minutes to improve their SR time, and with 3 stages to go, I certainly think it's possible. I certainly think Fate can gut this out. Oh, Bruno ran out of time! What? S-Hard Bruno runs out of time. That almost never happens. Oh, there was a lot of wasted movement for Bruno there. But there we go. There we go. That was certainly fun little thing. Now the fight goes on to Gary, and Fate has to be really careful here. Gary would have had him crushed, and now he can't follow up. Ugh. Too bad. Too bad. Gary just put on too much pressure. Alright, the wheels are turning. Where are we starting this chain? Avoiding the 4 combo, the 7 combo, nice. You get multiple 5 combos out of this. The lag chains are in business, and that might be enough for this Gary. Yes, the chain's big enough. The chain is big enough. There we go. Lead with the combos, make a big enough chain, and you too can beat Gary the Second in under 30 seconds. Fairly straightforward once you get the routine into your head. Okay, Fate is lining up combos once again. Had to scramble a little bit to find the extension to that chain. Now Mewtwo will not be free. Fate just needs to survive here. He's got double 4 combos again, but not enough of a chain to support this. Oh boy, like at this point, Fate just needs to live. Oh, if Fate can build up a counterattack right here, this can work! Oh, there it is! And Mewtwo is more or less free. Alright, Fate 7799 improves the SR time to, we'll call that 3841. Alright, and that makes the separation even bigger between himself and the Beefin314 for 5th place. Well done for a first session from Fate. Well fought from all of our competitors today. Let's take a look at the full breakdown of what effect this has on our overall standings. So after one full weekend of action, with 2 players still left to play their runs, this is where we currently stand. It is our defending champion, Yoshi, in the lead. Maybe not as commanding as the lead as we might have expected, but off on the heels of an 813 normal, an 838 hard, a 559 easy, and probably most important of all, a 2425 S hard, does claw out enough points to take the first spot. Myself, yours truly, is in second, less than a full point behind. Even closer behind is our 2021 champion, FFR Pro 21. And then, after that, it is I Like Being Smart, Fate 7799, the Beefin314, Ty, and Tetris Attacker, rounding out your top 8. So we go lower to the rest of the standings. It is 6 currently on the outside looking in, with 73 points by virtue primarily of a 50-minute S hard that he would love to have back. Then it is Octo Oil, who could not finish an S hard run in the time allotted, as well as Fortnite Mike, who could not finish V hard or S hard in the allotted time. And if they can get decent runs together of those levels, then they can very much put themselves into the mix. Also still waiting to get themselves into the mix are Razorflame and TaymanND. They will be allowed to do their runs at a little bit of a later date this week. I'm going to see if I can try to get them done by Wednesday so I can properly schedule the final round of qualifying. But follow our Twitter at Puzzle Speedrun and you will be able to get more up-to-date standing of where our competitors fall. It is a very likely scenario that TaymanND will find his way into the top 4 after his runs are done. But we will have to wait and see how that one develops. That will do it for this weekend. Next weekend we will be doing this song and dance all over again. And once again, you will find our schedule sometime next week on Twitter, or come join us in the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Discord server, where you will get the latest on when each person will be playing. And after next weekend, we've got the rest of the tournament to wrap up over those next 3 weeks. The silver bracket for the bottom 5 players, and for the top 8, there will be a gold bracket, and you will be able to find all of that live here on twitch.tv/puzzlespeedrun. So there is a lot to look forward to. Also, one more thing before we wrap things up. I did throw in a prediction to the live Twitch chat of how many sub 20 S-Hard runs we would see today, and considering the likes of Yoshi and Tetris Attacker were able to play today, it was not out of the realm of possibility to see 1, maybe 2 S-Hard runs from our players, but as it turns out, we saw 0 sub 20 S-Hard runs today. In fact, in the entire weekend, we only had 1. Only FFR Pro managed the 1913 S-Hard. That's the only one that's gotten close to under 20 minutes, quite frankly. So, we will definitely be on the lookout to see if any more of those will come next weekend, as more players will probably choose to grind V-Hard and S-Hard in order to boost those scores. So we still have a lot to look forward to with the next weekend, so make sure you all tune in to see all of that. But that will do it for us for today. For everyone at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners that participated in this tournament and helped out with it behind the scenes, this has been Cards of the Heart. Until next time, everyone, happy puzzling. What a day.